Oh, I just got notified twice that I went live. Thanks, Gmail. Always making my life easier. Oh shit, people have joined. Holy shit, hello guys. I click back to the stream and all of a sudden people are here. Also I'm thinking of doing an upgrade to my mic, at some point, so that's gonna be fun. Gaming Riff singing. Yeah. I can actually sing. I just don't do it. Number one, because copyright, and number two, just because, I mean, I don't know.
Rick, can you hear me?
Jesus, where the fuck did you come from?
Let me go.
I don't, my notifications still aren't working for Discord, so you just started speaking out of nowhere. Oh, the chat box isn't even working. Hold on. You're echoing, by the way. Or I'm echoing through you. Either way, fix it. The chat box has magically appeared.
Give me 1 second.
Santizer, good to have you here. Insomniac as well, good to have you here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
You just made me jump, because, like, you appeared out of nowhere. Because, like, for some reason, even though I've got Disagreement, even though I've got, notifications turned on, for some reason I still can't hear them. Which is fucking stupid. I don't know why that's the case. It's like, do you want to listen to sounds? No, didn't think so. Yes? Well, fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, well, I just hit my...
How you doing so far, Rift? I've had better mornings. Yeah. There was a girl that I was friends with for ages, and it's safe to say that friendship is no longer a thing. It do be like that, unfortunately. Yeah, apparently I compliment people too much, and because of that, they compared me to their abusive ex-boyfriend. I'm not too sure how that works, but, you know.
Wait, how is that possible?
It's no skin off my nose, anyways.
How is that possible, though? Like,
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, I'm not a psychologist, but it is what it is.
Wait, are you gonna play? No, right now, me and Riff are gonna read. Right now, I'm reacting to video.
There's actually two videos I want to look at. One of them is the Cosmonaut one, and one of them's a Danko one.
Okay.
Reason being is because in favor of Venom coming out at some point, he made a video of TASM Spider-Man versus Sony Venom, and I'm pretty sure like he took feats from when was Let There Be Carnage released? Was that 2021?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
think it was probably like 2020.
yeah, so like I'm pretty sure he used No Way Home feat. Wait, did it come out before or after No Way Home?
It came out before No Way Home.
Oh, so he didn't use No Way Home, Andrew. Okay, fair enough.
I think the only possible feat that he could use would probably be from Venom 1 and possibly Let There Be Carnage.
No, if he one of the things Danko does is when he's like making a film, like in I don't know if celebration's the right word, but to ride off the hype wave, he does use feats from the film. So I think he's using Let There Be Carnage, Venom versus TASM 2, Andrew, I guess.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, if he used No Way Home, Andrew, I think he'd body, but I mean, maybe she was just traumatized. I mean, either way, it doesn't really give her the right to make accusations about that. But anyway,
I'm Max Homelander to level 20 in Mortal Kombat. Nice.
She could have been traumatized. I mean, she very well could have been, but I don't appreciate being compared to someone who abuses people.
Oh, and by the way, Riff, question. I don't know if you've seen Gen 5 yet, but
for the boys?
It connects to the boys. Yeah, it connects to the boys.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I've fucked up my camera slightly. No, I've not fucked up my camera, I've done something else. I know exactly what I've done. It's because of that fucking thing. Right, there we go. I've got the camera. Bear me a sec.
We Spider-Man 2. I did too.
We're going for a ride, boys.
7 times.
We are back here, and now we put it behind the chat box. There we go, problem solved. That probably looked a bit weird from your guys' perspectives, but... what do you guys want us to do first? Do you want us to do the small Danko one, or do you want us to do the big cosmonaut one? I mean, the Danko one won't take very long. I mean, let's be honest, he's obviously going to say Venom wins, because fucking...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he did Tom Holland Spider-Man versus Venom, and he still said Venom wins. Oh, we've got one vote. Tell you what, I'll just put a poll up in the chat, fuck it. I forgot that I can do that in YouTube. Which video?
Honestly, this may be surprising. I have to put 1 or 2 in the chat for mine.
No, you don't.
Wait, you don't?
You shouldn't do, no. You go, you know, in your chat, look at the plus. The plus icon.
Oh.
You can do polls and stuff like that.
Oh. So it's all the time I've been doing... okay. I was wondering why I was doing ones. I was wondering.
I mean, you can do ones in chat. I mean, that's probably the better thing to do if you're, like, busy.
Yeah.
Alright, what are we doing? We're doing Taz... I mean, we're gonna do both, but, like, which one do you want to see first?
Oh, and by the way, extra question. How powerful is Homelander versus Omni-Man?
How powerful is what?
Oh no, someone in my chat, Homelander came out for Mortal Kombat, and he's in the game.
I mean, if we're going off consistent showings, then yeah, Omni-Man one-shots.
Yeah, but I'll have to say, like, well, there isn't really certain feats that we've seen yet.
Like, Omni-Man one-shots the verse. Like the boys' verse isn't that strong.
Yeah.
Like, even if you wank Homelander to, like, planetary faster than light, like, it's still not enough.
That is true, but, like... Give me 1 sec.
Alright, well, people want to see TASM versus Venom, so I guess I'll load that one up first. Danko, Amazing Spider-Man. Oh, I need to share the screen as well, don't I? Alright, let me know when you can see it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Danko also did, What did he do? He did Toby Spider-Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he remade this video. And I'm pretty sure the first time he did the video and he said Tom wins, and then he remade the video and he said that Toby wins. Hey, Chaos, how you doing, buddy? Insomniac Peter without comic scaling one-shots Homelander. Ugh, not sure about that one. I think it'd be an interesting fight, but I don't think he one-shots. I think he would probably win, like, via, like, speed and hacks, but, like, I don't think he'd stomp by any means. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, like, Danko made this video where he was, like, where he basically implied that TASM Andrew was fodder. And then he made, like, a video, like, I think, like, a year later. This was riding the No Way Home hype, where, I'm pretty sure he still said Andrew was fodder, which to me doesn't make much sense, since you can easily scale Andrew above Tom in No Way Home.
Can you share screen?
Yeah, it is. It's working. You should be able to look at it. Like, I'm sharing the screen. You should be able to see it.
I got it.
Yeah, like you could easily argue Tom in base is the weakest of the three Spider-Men. Like, with No Way Home, you could easily argue that.
Well, it depends on which way you're scaling.
But I mean, obviously, if you're making it based off, like, obviously prior to No Way Home, he's debatably the strongest. But No Way Home onwards, he's debatably the weakest. Just because I think No Way Home just shook up the scaling so much.
Yeah.
Because the previous characters were never confirmed to have been made stronger, yet pretty much every character was able to scale to Tom. Like, he took an L to all of the returning villains. Toby, whilst holding back, was able to match his strength when he was enraged.
Yeah, and I think well, I don't really consider this much of a power scaling feat, but it was sort of the fact that whenever Toby and Andrew met in No Way Home, it was for the factor that they were both fast and Toby was able to keep up with Andrew.
That's another thing. It's like Toby in his films has no speed feats comparable to Andrew, yet all of a sudden they were like equal, with Toby being slightly faster. It's like, it's pretty obvious that No Way Home upscaled the previous characters.
Yeah.
Like, and do you know another thing as well that proves that they upscaled? Fuck, what was I gonna say? There was something that I was gonna say and it was really good. Bollocks. Can't remember what it was. Maybe it'll come back to me.
I would also say too, is that another, well, even though I really don't technically count this as a beat, but Andrew was more Andrew. Okay, so you know that scene with the lizard from No Way Home where he was able to web up the lizard and probably like the
yes, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
he got faster.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got faster. Like, and also, like, Tom was pretty much fodder compared to Lizard. So, I mean, to imply that the characters weren't stronger, you'd imply that Tom's Spider-Man was like comparable to TASM 1 Andrew, which, I mean, good luck with that. Like. But anyways, we'll go to. Which one do you want to do from Danko? Do you want to do the Venom one or?
Let's do the Venom one first, because like I'm very curious about that.
This is gonna be just a fucking Danko episode instead of Cosmonaut.
Especially with the whole entire Venom 3 thing, because I need to know who.
It's muted. Good job, me. Started the video and it was muted. Also, I do want to point out, it's only 9 minutes. Like, that's one thing that I don't like about these videos, the fact that they're too short.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like...
the only ones are...
I feel like you genuinely can't scale the characters, like, accurately, and also present a good fight in 9 minutes. Like, I feel like you genuinely can't do that. Also, I just want to check when the release date was. 2 years ago.
Oh, so right before No Way Home.
No, it'd be after No Way Home, wouldn't it? Because No Way Home was 2021.
Yeah, so
there you go. September 28, 2021. So it would be just before,
yeah.
No Way Home. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough.
The only thing is though with Andrew Spider-Man, like a lot of people will scale him because like the first game, like I don't know how long the timeline is between the first movie and the second one, but it was kind of implied that he got stronger.
Yeah. I mean, it was literally stated by the developers that, like, in TASM 2, Andrew, like, the reason why he doesn't take shit seriously is because he's mastered his abilities as Spider-Man. So, like, it's pretty obvious he got stronger.
Today in the battle arena, well, we're going to be trying to take on one of the most iconic fights out there. Spider-Man going up against Venom.
Fucking...
And not just in
When the fuck did Danko do, like,
no, it's
face
Andrew
reveals?
Garfield Spider-Man.
Okay, I have no, I have no
nearly
idea.
enough love. And Venom, because I mean, well, he's got a new movie coming out. Seems like now is a good time to throw him into some videos. So, who's coming out on top here? Who wins? Let's find out. What's up, guys? I'm Dan.
There was a thing with Danko. There was a video I watched where I'm pretty sure he did Iron Spider versus Venom, and he said that Venom was more durable because he was bulletproof. And I was just like, okay, that's how we know this video is off to a shit start.
Well, Venom's not bulletproof though.
No, he implied that Venom was bulletproof, and he didn't like. It wasn't like a one-off comment. Like he was like, guys, he doubled down. He was like making a big stink over it. I'm like, yeah, who the fuck cares? Fucking Phase 1 Iron Man suits were bulletproof. Who cares? I've seen a video from a French YouTuber talking about that topic. He had number 1 Tom, then Andrew, then Toby, but notice he didn't use No Way Home as it was released a few weeks prior. Wait, so he thinks TASM 2 Andrew is stronger than Toby from his original trilogy. Interesting.
Daniel, this is Danko. Thank you so much for watching the channel. Make sure you go ahead and hit that like button.
Don't do that.
Subscribe button.
Don't
and for
do that.
notifications, more videos like this one every week. Also, sign off in the comments for any future videos.
I genuinely...
Now,
who do you think is the worst power scaling YouTube channel? I think this guy comes close.
I don't know. I would say. I mean, I would say Key Issues, but the thing is, though, is like I watched his scaling for Cal Kestis, so
yeah,
I wouldn't say Key Issues, considering that I like Key Issues, because I started watching Key Issues like recently.
That's why I like
So
Crisis, even though sometimes he says some bullshit, we let it slide. He takes the time to scale characters. Yeah, like what does Crisis say that's bullshit? Because I think one of the more controversial videos he made was I think it was Darth Vader versus the Jedi Council, and he said that Darth Vader solos. But like he actually genuinely made quite a few good feats.
Yeah.
Because like if you look at like literally any single there's a lot of misconception about Star Wars because people are like, oh, Mace Windu kicks his ass, Yoda kicks his ass, Anakin kicks his ass. Like, no, Vader's stronger than all of them. But like, no one, evidently,
it just depends though, because like with Crisis, even though there's probably like one feat that I will disagree with them on, is for the fact that Arkham Batman, the Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League is actually nuke proof. I still don't judge that. I'm not gonna judge that off of.
I mean, if he's nuke proof, wouldn't he just be like City Plus? Like,
I'm not sure about that.
Because like the strongest nuke ever detonated is still City level, so
probably,
or slightly above City level.
Yeah, I would say like I said, like that's the only
great.
feat that I will disagree with though. Is like I'm not gonna judge Arkham Batman getting buffed off of
the only video I've massively disagreed with was Crisis Insomniac Toby versus Insomniac, where he argued the comics weren't canon via the movies. I mean, to be fair, I don't think the Insomniac, I don't think Spider-Geddon and stuff, like, I don't want to go into, like, the whole thing, because obviously we can debate this topic forever. I don't think that Spider-Geddon and stuff are canon. Like, I don't. But again, we could sit here and debate the topic all day. So
yeah, I would say like the only comics that actually tie into that would be.
Plus, as well, there's actually a really good point with the comics that kind of shuts down your entire argument. The reason why I use Insomniac Spider-Man in debates, I'll always be using his feats from the games, right? because there is actually a massive wank you can use for Toby. When developing the first film, the developers, or I can't remember who, I think it was the lead VFX designer or someone, he said that he has all the capabilities of 616 Spider-Man and a few other ones. So, like, if you really wanted to, you could wank Toby as being equal to 616. But I don't do that, because I think it's, like, if you genuinely wanted to, you could wank Toby to that level. But I don't do it. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, even if you want to use Spider-Geddon for, like, Insomniac, you can still argue Toby being above him. So, like, that's how fucking it, like, I don't know how valid it is, but, like, it does exist. Screw Attack? I don't think Screw Attack is the worst, because at the very least they put a shit ton of effort in. Even if, like, they consistently get things wrong. And also their animations are basically second to none. Like, there are very few animations, that come close to Screw Attacks, in my opinion. I mean, there's a couple, obviously. Like, the Hulk vs. Saitama one is pretty fucking great.
Wait. They made a Hulk vs. Saitama one?
No, not Screw Attack. There's another YouTuber who made, like, animations. He made, like, a 20-minute fight animation where it's Hulk vs. Saitama. It was one of the best things I've ever seen.
Okay.
And then he made another one where it was Hulk vs. Superman, and again, it was just as good, if not better.
Wow.
Like, I think that one animation made by a fan was better than literally any fight scene from Invincible. That may be a hot take, but genuinely, the animation's so fucking good. At some point, we'll watch it. It's brilliant.
Because, like, I really want
Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man is actually...
That YouTuber used points as the power grids used by Marvel. Wait, so those... wait, so those shitty little grids where they're like, oh, the thing is like a 7 out of 10 in strength, he actually used that unironically? That'd be like using characters in Top Trumps. Like, oh, my character has 100 intelligence, he solos. It's like, not necessarily. He's got the same abilities, not at the same level. Again, you have to prove that. He said that he has all the capabilities of the main comic Spider-Man. Capabilities doesn't include, or isn't limited to abilities, it could be feats as well.
actually really great. He was an awesome Spider-Man, a pretty interesting Peter Parker, but more than anything, he just loved the character.
Stan Lee says that the reason why Spidey is so popular is because all of us can relate to him, and I agree. I needed.
Can you hear this, by the way? It's kind of quiet.
Yeah,
when I was a kid,
I can hear it.
I think it's just Danko's, like...
Showed the role of honor and love and care that fans want to see. Plus, on top of that, he's got some pretty good feats.
Also, how is this, like... It's not... We're 2 minutes into this 9-minute video of a versus battle, he's not brought up any feats yet.
I mean, just for starters, he's strong enough to catch cars and hold up cars. Which, let's be real, that's insanely impressive compared to you and me.
No shit. Like, what?
Yeah,
oh wow, a superhero is insanely impressive compared to me or you? Color me shocked.
I mean, that's stuff that strongmen struggle to do. And Pete...
By the way, one
makes it
more
look
thing
easy.
too is, that I forgot to mention this, but, there's this line where Andrew said in No Way Home, he said he didn't hold back. So that tells you that he was probably in universe killing, so I think that's what...
Wait, what's that?
That's another... Andrew said he wasn't holding back in his universe. So, by that default, doesn't that technically mean that he's way stronger, considering that in his universe he basically said he was bloodlusted?
Yeah, you can when he's not holding back, obviously he'd just be stronger, you know? Assuming, and that's adding on to the fact that Spider-Men naturally get stronger with age, so... And the funny thing is that I actually really liked watching Danko in the past. But yeah, I started watching... There were more and more videos that were like debunking him and stuff. Like, there was one guy, I think it was like Splash or something. I'm pretty sure Splash isn't his name anymore. Where like, he basically just exposed Danko for like this and that. There was a couple of videos recently that were like, oh, Danko's plagiarizing.
I think Crisis did something about that.
Which, if anything, I think the plagiarizing is worse, because isn't that, like... I don't think it's a crime, necessarily, but, like, it just kind of goes into... He doesn't really put as much effort in, you know?
Yeah.
Insomniac, Spider-Man, Insomniac can't fucking speak. Comics is canon. The Getting comics are canon to the games. Let me explain. There's no contradictions to the game and comics. Yes, Toby wins against Insom. Yeah, no, but there's also no mention of the comics in the games either. Like, Tom's Spider-Man doesn't contradict Toby's, but it doesn't mean they're canon to each other in terms of like the stories, you know. Not totally, but he based the strength or speed on numbers. Fucking hell. Who created the Hulk versus Saitama fight? I'm curious. I can't remember the name, but we will watch it at some point. It's fucking great. Like, it is better than any fight for the Hulk in the MCU, and it's debatably better than any fight Saitama has. Like, it's fucking great.
How long did Saitama last in that fight?
Well, the fight took... Well, again, the entire fight was 20 minutes long, and it technically ends in a stalemate. The reason being is because I think they kind of went with the argument that it takes place in... It took place in the It took place in the One Punch Man verse, so technically he couldn't lose to Hulk, but also... Like, I 100% disagree. I think Comics Hulk should have one-shot Saitama, personally, but, like the animation's so damn good, I don't really care. Like, because, like, technically, you could argue either side, because Hulk, I think Hulk breaks both his arms, but Saitama, like, puts all his power behind one punch and reverts him back to Banner, so, like, you can argue either one of them won, but either way, it's so fucking good. I guess I was wrong, Screw Attack. Yeah, like, Screw Attack consistently gets shit wrong, but at the very least they put effort in, you know? You can't really fault their work ethic. It's just that their researchers need to catch up. Danko's getting worse, yeah, true. Toby was strong enough to stop a train, yeah, exactly. It's like, we can't do that. Insom scales to 616, no forms of speed, but Toby wins though. No, I don't think Insomniac scales to 616. Especially based off consistency.
Let's also...
Well, I was gonna say it depends off of, like, consistency, considering that Insom knows a variety of martial arts.
Because wasn't 616 the only Spider-Man who could actually, like, take on the Inheritors?
Yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's been a while since I read that.
I haven't read the comics. The only reason I know them is because fucking Colin mentioned them in his scaling video, and also when he debunked that other guy's scaling. But
be real, in these super...
like, we can argue back and forth. We can argue back and forth whether they're canon or not. Like, there's arguments in favor of both sides. Like, we'll just agree to disagree.
Pure landscape.
All I'm saying is that, like, whenever I scale Insomniac, I'm never going to be using the comics.
Moving cars, lifting cars, that's like child's play. Like, even Captain America can do it. I'm not saying that Cap isn't strong. I love Cap. It's just that you would like Spider-Man to be considerably stronger than Captain America. Andrew
is. Like, even in TASM 2, he stops a bus with his bare hands.
Yeah, well, yeah, he does. Like, I would say that he is stronger than Captain America, even though I really don't like to include the games in this, but, I really don't like to include the TASM games, but Alistair Smythe's suit was made out of vibranium, and...
I mean, the games aren't really canon to the films, so I don't really...
Yeah.
It is fun to argue against, though. Although, to be fair, you could argue Cap being stronger than TASM 2, Andrew, based on scaling, but, like, No Way Home, no, I think Andrew surpassed Cap by that point.
And I'm just not really seeing that here. He is able to easily overpower normal people, but
oh wow, he overpowers normal people.
Doesn't really help my case out too much. He stopped a bus from falling over. He's matched up against Lizard, who's pretty strong too. But all things considered, Spider-Man just isn't as strong as you'd think he'd be, and doesn't have that jaw-dropping strength feat that others
bring up something interesting. Yeah, true.
Like when Tom held together the ferry, or when Toby pooped himself stopping that train. And because of that, it's pretty easy to say that Venom is the stronger one out of the two. But I mean, nobody should really be too surprised by that. That's how it's always been. That's how it is in the comics. Venom is stronger than Spider-Man. The big guy is crushing cars just by running or jumping on them, with what looks like just no effort on his part.
I'm
Well,
surprised no
Spider-Man-
calculations for this, but
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, what are Venom's feet? Fucking couldn't tell you. Like, yeah,
I don't know. I
I'm pretty
would
sure
have
he
it
like
down.
overpowers like
Like-
regular humans. So that's pretty impressive, right?
Spending his time out there saving cars, Venom's destroying them. And he seems to be pretty good at it.
Isn't it weight? Yeah, it could just be his weight. I mean, it's impressive regardless, but like it's not crazy. Like this is the thing that
Yeah.
Danko does is he's like wanking the fact that like he can destroy cars. Like who cares?
Then there was his fight
Like,
against
what's the-
Riot,
well,
which
I
just
mean, I
based on what
somewhat know
Riot's done.
Like,
a
I'm-
little bit of the calculations for Riot, but I'm pretty sure.
Like I'm pretty sure he did the exact same thing with Insomniac. He's like, oh, this guy's crazy. He can stop helicopters from taking off. It's like, yeah, who gives a fuck? Like that's not impressive. Fucking Captain America
Wait,
can
wait.
do that.
Hold up, why did I say that Riot's small town? My bad. I meant to say he's. I really don't know.
Versus like Lizard or
I think he's
that
probably, like,
meth
building-
addict masquerading as
Certainly was
Green
able to
Goblin.
like clear.
For me, Insomniac is consistent. He fought multiple people from the comics on different occasions, and in the games, his villains upscale upon that via profile statements. Well, no, you would have to prove that the villains upscale. Hold on. Brain thinking. Fuck. Try that again. Bear me a sec. I'll get back to you when I've thought of what I was saying.
Alright.
Because, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You would have to prove that the character bios are consistent to the comics. And vice versa, which I don't really know.
He's more impressive
Venom
than
weighs a lot
any
more.
villain
That is true.
Spider-Man's faced. So, Venom's stronger, then what about durability? Well, basically the same thing. Spider-Man is tough enough to...
Plus, as well, there's literally no feat from the games for any of the characters, not just Spider-Man, but also his villains, that would put them comparable to, like, the comic versions, or, like, the comic characters.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't... Again, like, that's kind of one thing, like, people say, oh, the comics are canon, it's like, I think the power levels will always be the thing that fucks that over for me.
straight up, he launched backwards. He's been smacked around by a lizard,
Jesus.
hit through walls. So yeah, it's safe to say he can take a punch. He was even just fine after a
He was
bomb
able to
went
take
off,
an
like,
well,
directly next to him.
I wouldn't
That's just
count
not
that.
the same.
How the fuck
I
did Gwen
wouldn't
survive
count
that,
that.
though? I think that's the...
I
So can
think-
Toby. Yeah, like, literally every
you know?
fucking Spider-Man can. It's such a... I don't get it, man. Ugh.
Same as Venom. For starters, he's bulletproof.
If we're oh Jesus, the bulletproof stuff, fucking Christ!
He's not bullet. He's
I swear down, if you want
Well-
to make if you want to dedicate an entire episode to Danko, that would be painful.
yeah. Oh, this is gonna be
Like that's like my face reacting to this.
He's not bulletproof.
He's not bulletproof. Yeah, he feels bulletproof. He feels the bullets.
Feels
But that's
the
just
bullet.
not the same
Just turns
as
around.
Venom. For starters, he's bulletproof.
Like he just
Like,
turns
all
around. He's like,
just completely bulletproof. Seriously, cannot stress this enough.
Like yeah, sure, he can shrug off bullets, but he's not bulletproof.
Dude doesn't
Exactly.
even.
Also, like, didn't Tasm Andrew get shot in the first film by like a sniper round, and he still kept going?
yeah, I think he got shot in the leg. He kept on going, but
Like-
at some point he kind of got tired of.
I mean,
that,
yeah,
and
like,
his leg was kinda
I
giving
mean,
up.
yeah, I think he would have got folded by Lizard regardless, because Lizard basically won every fight against him, but, like, either
Yeah.
way.
Give two F's about bullets. On the other hand, well, I know for a fact that Spider-Man isn't bulletproof. Because I've seen him be shot.
Oh, he
Yeah, he
wasn't.
did.
Oh, he wasn't shot by a
On top of
sniper.
that,
That's
Venom's
what. Oh no, he was.
battered
He was
away
shot by
a
the
couple
with the
hundred
taser
feet.
from the sniper.
Was
Yeah, I
hit
remember
with
now.
a freaking
Yeah.
nasty hill stomp, and then launch back again another couple hundred feet.
This is
took it
small
all.
building level.
And that's not even mentioning his
Was it?
healing factor.
I think it's
See
probably
here,
small building. I'm
perfect
not
example
sure.
where he
I'm
was
pretty sure
stabbed
small
in the
building
heart,
just based on
literally all.
Can
the fact that he's using.
he overrates the shit out of Venom in this. Like, I'm pretty sure he did MCU Hulk versus Venom, and he still said Venom wins. I could be wrong, but I mean, the fact that you're even considering that as a matchup should be concerning.
Over
Yeah.
and lived. And it's not even
Insomniac Venom versus Tom Hardy would be a good video. Would be a good video.
I think Insomniac would win,
Venom
but
yeah.
To his weaknesses, Venom
Venom superior to Andrew because Andrew was nerfed because small knives are his weakness. Yeah, facts.
point blank flash grenades, all while being peppered with bullets all over the place. Didn't even act like he was phased. And even though it was
He
pretty
is
clear
phased
that
because he figured
Riot
out
was
that
more
flash
powerful than Venom, Venom was still the one who survived that massive fireball explosion that killed Riot. You can't tell me that Venom isn't tougher than Spider-Man. But you also can't tell me that Spider-Man isn't faster and more agile than Venom. Like, this is probably the best that Venom has shown us. And it's impressive.
Okay, pause for a second.
If he did this the whole time, then I'd say it's pretty even almost.
It's not even in the.
It's not at all.
He literally literally everything he does in the final swing from TASM 1 is better than fucking anything that this guy shows. With the final swing alone, like he's not even in combat.
There's no combat and okay.
He's done it just once. That's not enough.
So Spider-Man was
especially
because he
compared
didn't
to
save
everything
Gwen?
that Spider-Man's done. His
I genuinely think that like even TASM, like not even including No Way Home, I think you could argue Andrew wins, because like
You could argue it.
he's way faster, he's way more agile. Yeah, I know that the symbiotes are pretty smart because of the hive mind, but like you could argue he's smarter. Then also he's got the webs, which, you know, I mean the durability of the webs is a bit questionable, but he still has them.
his big old repertoire. He's dodged bullets point blank.
And the funny thing is that in the past, I'm pretty sure Danko was literally like he did MCU versus he did MCU Thor with Stormbreaker versus DCEU Superman, and like he's done that fight so many freaking times because like it's a controversial topic, but like he literally gave Thor every single point except for speed, and he said that Superman wins because of that. So, like, why isn't he keeping this same... Like, he clearly thinks speed is better than power, so why isn't he keeping this same energy here?
It's called a... Speed... Okay, speed doesn't count as a feat.
Like, he literally did that. Like, he said, yeah, Thor's better than Superman in every way, but Superman's faster, so he wins. Like,
No.
how the hell does that work? Like...
Thor is just... Well, I won't say he's just the best Superman, but he's up there.
Yeah, he literally said that in a video. Like it was in it because he's done some versions of the video where he said Superman stomps. He did some versions of the video where he's like, "Oh, it's kind of close, but Superman still wins." And then in his like most recent one, he was like, "Yeah, Thor's superior in every way except speed, so he loses."
Point blank. Then, like all the times, Venom is just.
Why isn't he bringing up like legitimately good speed feats for Andrew, like point blank dodging bolts of light electricity? And it's also confirmed. It's also confirmed that Electro in the TASM universe, he doesn't fire lightning; he fires electricity. So like, it isn't like just hypersonic reaction speeds for Andrew. It's like closer to light speed.
Right.
Taking bullets and.
Another thing too is for the fact that
absorbing
Andrew,
them.
I'm not sure.
Spider-Man is out there. Dodging all those bullets.
The weapons in the
He's
TASMverse are
dodged
going at supersonic
lightning.
speed.
He's dodged electricity, not lightning. Do your research.
Directed rocket blast. He's even moved in about as close to lightning time as you can get.
This was his precognition
And all
kicking
of this
in.
is linked into
Yeah, he's also got the spider
sense.
sense. I didn't even think of that. Like, that's another thing he has over Venom.
Him know when danger is incoming.
Well, it depends. Well,
and of course, we can't forget.
yeah.
Because, like, this version of Venom, he's not come into contact with any Spider-Man, so, like, he isn't... There's no proof
he has
that
an
he's...
advantage here.
Well, yeah, but there's no, like, proof that he's immune to the spider sense.
Right.
Forget about his webbing. Can't forget about that. That's like Spider-Man's thing, his webbing. It's
he counts
10 times
claws.
stronger than steel. It can hold up cars.
Where the fuck did you get 10 times stronger than steel from?
And 2, webbing is not a power.
Although, in fairness, there is actually a misconception about how... There's a scene, I think when he's developing the web shooters in the first film, where, like, a single strand of his web could pull, like, a Boeing 747.
Could pull, like, yeah.
Like, one single strand could, like, injure that amount of weight, and, like, have the tensile strength to do that, so... Like, his webbing is actually pretty good. I mean, it's not as good as Toby's, but, like...
There's a reason why he made them that way. There's a reason why they're
I mean, to be fair, he made them that way because that was the best he had at the time.
Yeah.
Although we even see that in whatchamacallit, we see in No Way Home that he can. It's either No Way Home or TASM 2.
He can restrain Lizard long enough, I think, in TASM 2.
Well, yeah, but also he can literally surpass Oscorp when it comes to developing stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, you could even say his webbing got stronger.
And Spider-Man is pretty freaking good at using it. But all that is nothing compared to Venom and the symbiote and all the versatility that comes along with that.
This is literally that MCU video. He's like, oh yeah, like, all of that doesn't matter because Superman has one thing going for him.
He can shoot out all these tendrils from all over his body all the time. He's able to soak up bullets, so it protects Eddie. He's even able to do stuff like create big old claws, parachutes. Even a little head pops out sometimes to talk with Eddie. Spider-Man's got web shooters.
Literally everything he just mentioned is irrelevant. Like, the tendrils, Andrew can dodge them because he's dodged lightning. Like, being bulletproof, Andrew can dodge it because of the spider sense, and he's also fast enough. Sticking to walls, feck off if you think Andrew can't do that. And, like, having a head pop out to talk to him, like, how is that going to be any use whatsoever?
Well, Venom can shoot out webbing and basically everything else. So, all that being said, wrapping this one up here.
Sony Venom can't.
It's pretty clear where this one's going, boys. I love the disagreement there for your thumbnail. It's Andrew's face. Yeah. I hope that we all learn something. I hope that we all, hope that we're all stronger people. Hope that we all learned something here.
Happy.
What the hell is this? Could Spider-Man defeat the Seven? Interesting.
Oh wait, I haven't even seen that one.
I think
it's kind of hard to tell, but I do think that he could solo the 7.
I think it depends on the version, but
Yeah.
all right. Well,
But I can see him having a hard time fighting Kimiko though. But that's about it.
Madam Web,
And
the
probably
worst superhero movies ever made.
I have to agree with him on that. It is.
Huh?
I watched Madam Web.
Yeah. So I just think it's just funny, the highs and lows of Spider-Man 2. Why is this game so hard? It's not that hard, surely. All right. Well, I guess we'll look at the one that you guys have been waiting for. Wait, this isn't even 720p?
By the way, before we even watch this, I would just like to point out and say...
It's not even 1080p. Come on, Cosmonaut, what are you doing?
I would also like to say, before we start this, I like how they took this version of Harry and made him better in the game, but... Anyways.
I love how Chaos is just so done with the Danko one. He's like, what a fucking waste of time. Chaos is so done.
He was like, wow, there's no plan.
I think Toby might be slightly faster than Andrew, because Toby basically swings in a different way with 2 arms and unlimited webs. I mean...
There's that, but Andrew swings at a different pace. I would say...
In terms of like raw speed, you could argue he's faster, but it is confirmed that Andrew is like the most agile of the 3 Spider-Men, so...
So a couple weeks ago, I had a look back on the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, and it was a lot of fun.
You are a shining example of snowflake millennials that don't understand jokes. Now, go wear the dress your husband bought you and stop making you too vigilant.
I hadn't seen the movies in a while, and it helped me appreciate them a little bit better. I had lots of reasonable points that everybody unanimously agreed with. as usual.
No, not really.
I hope that you burn in the deepest hole on the hell and then Doom Guy appears in front of you. End.
But then I
Jesus.
remembered that there's a Spider-Man movie that I haven't seen. And of course, I've heard terrible things about it. Every film critic on YouTube has already talked about this movie. But I kinda just got here, and I didn't get to talk about it, so I want my turn. I am of course talking about Amazing Spider-Man 2. However, there is one movie that came out before that. A movie that I have seen. Once. When it came out. So before we start, I have a quick thing to address about my last video, because it comes into play when reviewing these movies. Lots of people seem to mistake me teasing the campiness of the Sam Raimi trilogy as a bad thing. I said many times that I like how campy these movies are. I wholeheartedly believe that the corniness was intentional on Sam Raimi's part. My point was that the campiness is more of a product of the time, and this level of comic book silliness stands out by today's standards. But overall, I like the campiness, and I embrace it. It makes the movies 100% more enjoyable. But I'm not bringing this up to save face. You guys know I don't really care if people disagree with me or misinterpret my videos. I'm bringing this up because this is exactly why I hate the Amazing Spider-Man movies. At their worst, the Sam Raimi movies are still fun to watch. The worst one in the trilogy is really funny. Like, you can't have a bad time watching this movie. But these movies are fucking miserable to watch. They have little to no humor. They have almost no signs of life whatsoever. You don't have any uplifting or inspiring moments like the Spider-Man movies that come before or after. You don't have likable characters and charming, over-the-top performances. This review took a really long time to make because I couldn't even sit down and finish Amazing Spider-Man 2 in one go. It took me 3 days to watch it completely.
Really? It's just a film. What's wrong with it?
So with all that said, let's get started. We're gonna start with the first movie, The Amazing Spider-Man. Now, if I'd never heard of Spider-Man, if I wasn't a huge fanboy cuck shill like I am, would I hate this movie? No, probably not. There are two ways to approach a review of this series. As a Spider-Man fan, and as a film fan. For instance, YMS...
Why not both?
His review from a few years ago very much focuses on how this movie fails as a film, while Screen Crush's video looks at how the movie fails as a Spider-Man film. Now, as someone who really likes Spider-Man and someone who really likes movies in general, I'm gonna try to do both. As far as general story structure, pacing, and acting go, things could be way worse. It's not really remarkable, like there's really nothing interesting happening here, but there's nothing horrible either. Now, I'm of the opinion that you can change stuff about superheroes in their movies if it makes the movie better. I already talked about how changing the Mandarin into a different character wasn't a bad idea, and how it actually worked out pretty well. Currently in the movies, Thor is a fucking clown, and everybody likes it, including myself. This is not how he is in the comics. He's not a fucking goofball. But they decided to make him funnier because he just wasn't resonating with audiences. These changes aren't bad, they actually make the characters a little better. However, when you make Batman pull out a gun and shoot people, I don't think that's a very good change. I don't think you should have done that. And that's the main problem with this entire series. It doesn't understand Spider-Man. It doesn't understand the stuff that makes Spider-Man work. So let's...
Okay, that's a bit of a... That is a take.
Wait.
That is certainly a take.
Wait, what was it?
He said that the TASM films don't understand, like anything about being Spider-Man. Or, like, they don't understand Spider-Man. Which I think is very ironic, since I'm pretty sure this guy likes the MCU Spider-Man films, and they probably understand him even less, so...
That is a really interesting take, honestly.
And he also didn't really like the Tobey Maguire trilogy, even though, like, they're probably the closest that we've seen to being accurate for Spider-Man, so, like, you want the emojis back, go fuck yourself.
Run down all these little issues.
I think your screen lagged.
Little stuff.
Yeah, it literally caused the game to lag, like they were spamming that much, so...
Really adds up. So the second this movie starts, we are shown the first thing that's wrong with this series. It over-romanticizes the concept of Peter Parker's parents. Say that 3 times fast. Peter Parker's parents.
I would say it doesn't.
Aside from the fact that they're pretty much absent throughout the films, but...
Well, the whole entire thing about...
I mean, yeah, he has, like...
Series is he's trying to look for his answers.
Yeah, like, you know... fucking, I don't really know. Like, it's just a different adaptation. It's like you could argue like Uncle Ben is pretty much completely absent from fucking the MCU films. It's like, who really cares?
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't that hard. It was actually pretty easy to say. Anyway, now the comics have done this a little bit too, but it's not something that's ever focused on, because Peter Parker's parents don't fucking matter. It's kind of asking a
The movie's bad because Uncle Ben died over chocolate milk. Oh, I fucking hated that video.
lot for the audience to care about Aunt May, Uncle Ben, and his mom and his dad all in one movie. That's too much, and it's unnecessary. There's no reason to
understand
have
what he's
his parents
saying,
be
though.
so important.
Well, I understand what he means, but like, we get... The only character that I think doesn't get enough development in all three of the films is, like, his mom. Like,
Yeah.
Uncle Ben gets pretty good development, Aunt May gets probably the most,
Yeah.
and then in the TASM 2 deleted scene, but also in the voice recordings, his dad gets quite a lot of development.
Yeah. And on top of that, and I'm pretty sure in that deleted scene, which it still bothers me for the fact that they yanked that deleted scene, his dad's actually alive.
Yeah, which, if anything, I kind of think that was the reason they deleted it, because how the hell did he survive that plane crash?
Important in this movie. If you completely take these two characters out, it does not
First two Raimi films were good, but Spider-Man 3 was ass, no one can change my mind. Join the call. I think Spider-Man 3 was better than, like, Homecoming and Far From Home. I genuinely do. Like, I think it's genuinely a great film. It's
I don't know, I think
different.
Homecoming...
It's
I don't know, I
different,
think
I'll give you
Homecoming was
that.
pretty good.
It's the worst one in the trilogy, I'll give you that. But I think it's genuinely a great film.
change the narrative one bit. Instead, it just becomes, oh, Norman Osborn created the spiders. He created the superpowers. Okay? That's exactly what it's like in the Ultimate Spider-Man series. That's exactly what it's like
Ugh,
in the original
spider
Sam
jump scare.
Raimi movies. I really do not understand why his parents are so focused on in these movies, because it doesn't go anywhere.
Spider
It's not
jump
that
scare.
hard to motivate Spider-Man. Show me Uncle Ben getting capped, have Aunt May say
I
something.
know that Phoenix is livid right now after calling out variety of the Amazing Spider-Man movies. Okay.
Nice. Bing, bang, boom, it's a Spider-Man.
Well, I hope that you like Phoenix getting mad, because I've not seen TASM 2 in years. So, but I know TASM 1 like the back of my hand. So for the second half of this video, I'm just gonna shut up and let him take the wheel.
Story. It's not that hard. Now, the
I
second
can say a lot about TASM 2 though, because like right after playing the game, it's kind of like easy to understand what they were doing, because they did the game better than the movies.
movie talks about his parents way more, so we're gonna save it for that movie. For now, let's talk about the next shitty thing in this series, Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield is an actual good actor.
Sorry,
Yep.
my Prada's in the cleaners.
I love this scene so
Along with
much.
my hoodie and my fuck you flip flops. You pretentious douchebag.
You can tell that all the things that are wrong with
love
his
that
character
He's such a good actor. Genuinely.
I love that scene. That's
Are
the reason
really-
why
It's not hard making a Spider-Man movie, though. Well, I mean, say that to Spider-Man Lotus.
Say that to Lotus.
Like, that would be my first counter.
not his fault, and that he was told to do this shit. But I did
Can I just say something that may be a hot take? I think the 1977 Amazing Spider-Man film with Nicholas Hammond, I think that was better than fucking Spider-Man Lotus.
I have to agree, and I have.
And
I
that
have to agree. I've
film
never
could
seen it,
not
but I have
make
to agree,
any
though.
less sense. Like, it genuinely couldn't.
You'd be surprised too, because whenever I tried to watch Spider-Man Lotus, I only watched the first 20 minutes and went.
And in case anyone needs reminding, in case anyone needs reminding, this is the film that I'm referring to. Hold on. Can you see it?
Yeah.
I think this was better than Spider-Man Lotus. He's literally taking on like fucking karate masters or something.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's better.
I apologize for the quality, I can't do anything about it. It's literally what this film was recorded in. Also, this Spider-Man suit unironically claps. I think it's genuinely good. Like, it's so shit, it's good, you know?
We need it in the game.
Yeah, we need this suit in the game.
Actually, hold on a minute. I don't know if anybody in chat mods or not, but is there a mod for this?
Probably. Also, he unironically has a good theme. Like, yeah, like they all just stand there watching him. It's like, are you gonna fight him or what? Also, for context, I'm pretty sure all three of these guys were under mind control. Oh my god, that webbing was so shit. Look at that. The web just came out of nowhere.
Was this before the whole entire iconic like web shooting?
You what, sorry?
It's like before like the whole entire web shooting inside?
No, he had he could shoot webs in this. He just did it very sparingly. Like he developed web shooters in this film.
But yeah, this is better than Loaded.
He's just climbing up the fucking... Yeah, and just as these three gangsters, like, just watching the whole thing happen. My goodness, that quality. Or lack thereof. I mean, the actual music is pretty good. Like, I genuinely like this theme. But, like... yeah, what I'm watching doesn't line up with the music. Could you imagine if we got this for Tobey Maguire's solo film?
Oh my god. It would have been great.
How the hell did both of them miss him? Like, what the fuck? They literally hit the pole instead of him. Come on, you got this, buddy. Come on, make a swift getaway. You got this. That's a rope, not a web, but alright.
A rope.
Whee! Swing! Jesus Christ. Like that, it's so bad it's good. Like, I love it.
In a deleted scene, I heard that lizard licks the girls in the face, and the girl was almost really wearing any clothes. And plus, what happened in the girl's bathroom?
Oh yeah, the bathroom scene. Oh dear. I'll never forgive them for doing that. Like they cut important scenes with his development, but they keep the bathroom scene. Like I wonder who actually thought of that.
I did rip into Tobey Maguire.
I don't know, but like, I'm gonna be honest, that was kind of smart though, because like the lizard was in the sewer, and he was in the sewer just trying to figure out which way to go.
What a Spider-Man! Yeah, exactly. Like Nicholas Hammond's Spider-Man is just fucking beautiful. The funny thing is that he's almost completely mute when he's in the costume. Like he barely ever speaks when he's in the costume, which is pretty interesting. But
Egregiously so.
also, I'm pretty sure that in the film, actually no, never mind. I was about to say I'm pretty sure he doesn't even gain super strength, but then I remember he does.
We gotta be fair.
Jesus Christ.
Like I said, Tobey Maguire was doing a way better job than Garfield as Peter Parker. And that's because his version of Peter Parker was written way better than this one.
He's not even doing the hand pose. Yeah, exactly. He's doing like what he's doing what the animated series symbiote suit did, where he just held his fist out and the web came out the back.
Yeah.
He was a huge nerd, and he was a fucking loser. Now, yeah, Andrew Garfield has these scenes of technobabble where you can see that he's actually kind of intelligent.
How did you come up with this?
Wait a minute. Yeah, well, it depends.
And in some scenes,
Andrew's Peter is way more of a. He's still he's still very smart. But
yeah, he is really smart.
His Peter Parker was more of based off of Ultimate. I'm gonna say this. I know a lot of people would hate me because he was more based around the idea of Ultimate, kind of from the Ultimate comics, because of, and I'm pretty sure there's something in the comics. But I don't know if have you read the Ultimate run?
No. I'm pretty sure that was the one where his
like,
parents were freaking government agents or whatever, or they were agents for SHIELD or Hydra or whatever it was.
Yeah, that's the one. They took that story, and they took like a lot of stuff from that and put it into TASM.
Yeah.
But
He's a fucking idiot.
It's called strategy. I'm sure you're aware of the term strategy. You've probably heard about that in school.
But he has way too much confidence. He doesn't have that wallflower quality that Peter Parker needs. He's not a nerdy outcast. He's a fucking skater punk. He's less geek and he's a little more freak if you
I'm here, what did I miss? We watched a Danko video and we watched a fight scene from the Nicholas Hammond 1977 Spider-Man film. And now we're watching Cosmonaut review the TASM films.
You get what I'm saying. You get it? I referenced the show that the Green Goblin's in. Anyway, and this is a core aspect of Peter Parker that I think you should not change under any circumstances. I made fun of Tobey Maguire's punchable face, but I think the punchable face is way better than the sexy face. Can we please tone down the sensual male model expressions? My daughter's gonna be home from school. I don't want her seeing this shit.
Just,
So in the first Flash Gordon bully scene, it's not even
Flash
Peter
Gordon.
Parker being picked on.
I love how he puts a caption on the screen saying Thompson. Flash Gordon, could you imagine?
Fucking kid. This is like the first red flag of the movie. If Peter's not even the guy being picked on, then something's not right here.
I love that look that he does, just the smile shaking his head. Just, that's like one of my favourite moments from the first film.
Just
Honestly, I think the thing is, Andrew Garfield is way too tall and way too good looking to be held upside down by his fucking underwear, so it just wouldn't have worked out. So Peter goes to Oscorp to meet Dr. Connors because of some weird shit with his dad. It doesn't really matter. What does matter is that Peter sneaks into this demonstration by stealing
it doesn't matter. Like, his entire motivation for being there, irrelevant.
somebody else's
the reason why he's
intern
there
badge.
is because his dad was friends with Dr. Connors.
Yeah. Like, they literally did work together, and he found that out. Imagine if we sat together and watched Spider-Man Lotus from start to finish. Oh, fuck.
I can't even make it past, like,
I mean,
an hour
we did Synthetic Man's entire video. How hard can it be, right?
Then we have to watch that kid who earned
The only thing that'll stop us is copyright.
his right to be there while he's dragged out screaming. That's fucked up. So then Peter follows this random dude and sneaks into this facility for all
Peter Parker in the comics has over 20 girlfriends. Yeah, true. Not all at once, but...
Like,
almost
yeah,
no
well,
reason.
I don't
He
really
came here
count
to see
Stoker,
Dr.
I'm gonna be
Connors,
honest. I'm not gonna
and he kinda
count
just
Stoker
goes up.
because,
I think the worst part about this entire scene is the fact that he's able to do this shit. Like, surely there'd be more people around.
And didn't even get in trouble.
Like, yeah, I understand the fact that robotics is here, so, like, maybe there isn't as much, like, need for human employees, but, like, even so, there's no one monitoring, like, the security cameras in the spider room, for example.
off and gets
I'm
himself
wondering
into
that too,
danger.
and also, how come they didn't see him following behind... Forgot his name. But how did they
Yeah,
not
like,
see him
the
following?
big the corporate dude. Fucking...
I thought the goal was to talk to Dr. Connors because you thought he had a connection to your dad. How is there nobody else in this part of the facility?
so-
How come he can just walk into the spider lair without anybody noticing?
Also, I've got a question. Why is the spider lair set out like this? This seems very impractical.
I don't know.
like, why is it? Why? First of all, why do you need this many spiders? Secondly, like, why? Like,
I guess.
Like,
I don't know
there's barely any room between the shelves. Like, surely you're putting your back against the spiders to, you know, say for example there were
Look
spiders
around
in
and
this
look.
row that needed like attention. You're essentially letting spiders from here be at risk of crawling on your back, etc. Also, I'm pretty
Right.
sure the entire room goes to shit and like spiders just fall on top of his head. Like, this is the worst
yeah.
room.
Anyway, despite all that, the
Or
movie is
for
now
the
going to
the whole
remind us that it was
entire-
edited by 3 people.
Okay, I have to give him credit for this edit. I'm sorry, I like this.
Who the
episode
fuck
where
cut that sequence
his
together?
whole
That-
entire, like, where his whole entire, like, spider says his whole entire...
I was timing it and I nailed it. Ching! I was literally like hyper focused. I don't know if you could see my face, but I was determined to pause it on his
saw
eyes, and I got it. Oh, I am the best at absolutely nothing, but I'll take that W.
That was horrible. Which one of you was it? Somebody has to explain themselves. Now this
I'm not
scene
gonna
is
lie.
almost
This scene is actually really great. I like it.
enjoyable, but the edit
I love that scene where like he picks up the board and it just breaks on Andrew's arm. Like he doesn't even make any attempts to just get the skateboard back. He's just like, all right, well, rip the board.
Editing is so fucking bad that I can't even have fun watching it. The idea here is that Peter just got bitten by the spider and his powers are kicking in on the subway ride.
I mean, I think the jerky cuts is more so to do with the spider sense kicking in, and it's like probably what Peter sees from his perspective.
Yeah.
Because, like, from his perspective, he probably, like, he's going
Everybody's
fucking crazy, because, like, he's essentially got, like, not really a voice in his head, that's not really the right way of saying it, but, like, you know what I mean?
It's like his powers are kicking in, he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do here. So, pretty much, it's even Peter.
Have you seen what they allowed in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show? Wasn't there, like, a girl with, like, massive breasts on there, or, like, a massive ass or something? I don't really watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, so I don't know.
Wait, which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
The 2003 show. I was always under the impression the whole reason they were there, excuse me, why there were so many spiders in that room was because they were going to introduce Miles Morales. I feel like the reason why there's that many spiders is because they're using, like, I guess they're, like, using the spider silk as, like, cable. I don't, like, maybe they're engineering it, I don't know. Because, like, there was those machines that were, like, messing with, like, the wires and stuff, which I'm assuming came from the spiders, so I don't know.
So he's basically...
It's not really explained in the film, so I can only guess.
He accidentally fighting people.
The only other thing I can think of is, Dr. Connors makes a comment about how, the spiders were relevant for the cross-species genetics. Because he makes a comment with, like, where he's like, and then your father bred the spiders and everything changed. So maybe the spiders are relevant to the cross-species work. I don't know.
Actually, wait a minute, they are, because, Connors was obsessed with cross-species.
And it actually explains as well why in TASM 2 it explains why Andrew was able to become Spider-Man. It is pretty stupid that like only Andrew can become Spider-Man in this universe, but like
especially since he's the only one that survived.
Yeah, it's because Richard Parker used his blood to make to synthesize the spiders, which obviously Andrew has that blood, which is why he was actually able to survive and become Spider-Man. It's pretty stupid, but at the very least, they give a reason for it.
I think it's a really
cool reason, but at the same time, it's kind of stupid.
Yeah, but like, there's a reason, but it's like, even in this film, like, Dr. Connors is like, it's hard to say because no subject survived, but like, Andrew did survive. And there's like, there's no reason for it, really, until, like, the second film.
And after that, that whole entire thing about Connors.
At the end of the first episode, the Shredder kills a minion who failed his missions because the turtles, we don't see it, but it's clear it happened. I mean, fair enough, if it's off-screen, then... I mean, for the Sonic movie, I can't remember who said it, it could have been Spider-Zed, but, like, I don't think Maria should die on-screen. It's like, it didn't happen in the games, so I don't think it should happen in the films.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's pretty clear that, like, the films are made for the nerds. Because it's like, Supersonic technically comes out of nowhere in the films, yet no one gives a fuck, because, like, everyone knows how the Chaos Emeralds work. You know what I mean?
But
I do have a question, though. At least for, like, the Sonic movie, I'm hoping that Shadow gets a lot of screen time.
Yeah, I'm hoping Shadow gets a lot of screen time as well. Because, like, I don't really know how it's going to work, actually, because, like, in the Sonic Adventure 2, it was like Sonic and him were primarily rivals. But it's like, in that game, you also had Tails was Eggman's rival, and then Knuckles had Rouge. So, like, I don't know if they're going to introduce Rouge and, like, maybe a few other characters as well. Time will tell.
They probably might bring in Rouge.
Because, like, I feel as though, like, if they were to do a fight scene, for example, where it's, like, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles versus Shadow, I think that could be cool, but I feel like it would also, like, kind of take it away from the characters in a sense, because, like, Sonic is primarily Shadow's rival, you know?
Yeah.
So, I don't really know. It would be cool to get a 3v1, but I feel like they'd have to buff Shadow to make that happen. Since even in the games, it's like Sonic... It's pretty much like a toss. It's pretty much a coin toss between who wins between Shadow and Sonic. Like, they've both taken W's and L's, so...
Wait, then who's Silver's rival then? Because, like, that's actually a good question.
Silver... Oh, fucking hell. Silver has so many retcons, it's ridiculous. Originally, originally it was Sonic, because he believed that Sonic was the reason why the future was going to shit, but it wasn't really a rival. He, like, legitimately viewed Sonic as being a bad guy. Then you could argue it's Shadow, because him and Shadow kind of work together, but they also fight. Does Silver even have a rival? Like, I don't know.
I don't even know.
Because technically
like,
he's from the far future, so I don't really know. I guess if you want to include the Olympic Games, then yeah, Sonic and Shadow are his rivals.
Yeah.
I guess. But...
important. Like, every time an attack lands, the screen goes black. It looks like a mistake. That doesn't look like it's there on purpose.
I think that's on purpose.
So Peter Parker...
yeah, I think that is on purpose, to show, shit's going
That
wrong
is
in his head.
ours,
Well, not wrong,
yeah.
but shit's different.
is like in his house now, and he doesn't know how to control his strength. And this is actually a really cute scene. I'm actually fine with this scene. This is the one first good scene in the movie.
That scene genuinely makes me laugh.
Yanks.
He just
yanks
breaks
off.
everything, like trying to stop the water.
Another scene I like is where Peter
The Sonic movies are low-key gas. Yeah, I like the Sonic movies.
uses his new powers to beat Flash Thompson at basketball.
this point, I think he figured out how to
Not
use
because I actually like the scene, but because it's fucking hilarious. Basketball scenes in superhero...
It'd be funny if it was like, you know the scene where, like, he's holding the ball and, like, Flash is trying to take it from his hands? It reminds me of those memes where it's like, you try throw a sticky grenade and look what happens, and the grenade's just stuck to your hand. Well, that's kind of what it reminds me of. Like, imagine, like, someone's probably done an edit where, like, instead of the basketball, it's just a grenade.
It's been the
Hero movies are always comedy gold. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not gonna lie, I would
Now,
honestly,
a lot of other
like,
critics...
I'm gonna be honest, after seeing that, and keep in mind, I like sports and stuff like that. After seeing that, I would have left.
What do you mean?
After Andrew just dunks the basketball, I just would have left. I just would have left. Me just sitting there, just watching. I would just, okay, yeah.
See, like, one of the things as well that I love about this film, kind of like Spider-Man 3, was the insane practical work that went into it. Like, I'm pretty sure Andrew, like, obviously the jump was CGI, but, like, they literally do break the basketball.
Critics have talked about how the scenes between Gwen and Peter are actually the one good thing in this series, and I disagree. Here they're annoying because they're too cute. You know what I mean? Which leads to these scenes being really, really fucking long and consisting of what I can only assume is just Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone ad-libbing and just making shit up. And it just goes on for so long.
Ad-libbing. I wouldn't say that's ad-libbing. I wouldn't say that's ad-libbing. That's literally... That's... it's kind of hard for me to say because I...
Jesus, so he doesn't even like the romance between Gwen and Peter. Interesting.
Character. It's my uncle.
Aside from the whole entire
He's a
fight.
pathological liar. And
the
thought you were
lip
someone
bleed.
else.
Man, you don't have me on your computer.
Yeah, I mean, like, I took a photo of the debate team, and you're.
But I
in
do
the
think
debate
that's a
team,
little bit
so-
weird though for the
Right.
fact that he has.
So he must.
I wouldn't
So, like,
admit to that.
Doesn't this as well contradict his point earlier? Because, like, earlier he was like, oh, Andrew Garfield's too cool to be Peter. It's like, listen to this conversation. I'll rewind it. Listen to Peter.
My uncle, he's a pathological liar, and he thought you were someone else.
Man, you don't have me on your computer.
Yeah, I mean, like, I took a photo of the debate team, and you're in the debate team, so.
Right.
Like, he's, like, rambling. Like, he's clearly socially awkward. Like, I don't get the issue. Like, just because he looks cool doesn't mean he is. It's kind of what happens when you're an actor, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Zoe didn't need to have green skin to be Gamora, you know?
Yeah, they just
So,
chose.
he must have
Actually,
seen-
I'm wondering how long it takes
Right,
them to do that.
touch
Like, now I'm
ups.
curious.
MCU Peter and MCU MJ are also cute together, and this guy doesn't complain about that. Bruh. Yeah, that's why
Okay, I have to agree with
I'm
that.
not going to enjoy myself if we go over his MCU Has he actually made any MCU videos? He probably has, right?
I have to agree with them on that. I'm sorry, I have to agree with Enjoyer on that.
MCU Spider-Man.
I gotta.
What
agree
the
with
feck was
Enjoyer
that
on
thumbnail? I was like,
What?
that's like, I almost said that was an Ultimate Joker one, but no, it isn't, because we
I
all
think
know
that's
how
that.
he feels about gay people.
I think that's.
Why Homecoming is the best MCU movie? No. Like, no. Far From Home is so good. No. just now. Oh
I don't know, I would
god.
have to disagree. I would have to disagree on that because I actually really do like the way they kind of did Mysterio, but
I really don't like the MCU Spider-Man villains. I don't. They wind me up. Why Homecoming is like? Does anyone here unironically think Spider-Man Homecoming is the best MCU film?
nah.
Like, unironically, like even if this video came out before Infinity War, like I don't. Like, it's not better than Civil War. I don't think it's better than Thor Ragnarok. The first Avengers is better. The first Iron Man is better. Like, it's not the best MCU movie. And technically, if you want to include the X-Men films and the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy, since they're now canon to the MCU, like, I think they're better as well. But, like, obviously...
I don't know. I would say the X-Men movies, it's confusing. Their
Boss Lady, how you doing?
Their timeline is confusing. So
Bro doesn't like Spider-Man finding love. Yeah, true. He calls Homecoming better than the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. Right. Okay. I am gonna... Maybe I need to dedicate an entire video to all the stupid shit that Tom Holland's Spider-Man does. Like that that scene at the party where he stood on the roof unmasked in his Spider-Man suit and the ceiling's made of glass. Literally all anyone has to do is look up and they expose his secret identity. Like that's just one of the many dumb shit things that he does.
Yeah.
You're touching him, Sif.
MCU Spider-Man villains are Iron Man villains. Well, up until No Way Home, but yeah, exactly.
Honestly, Mysterio was supposed to.
Can we fucking move on, please? Then we finally get to this.
So, like, he complains that Andrew Garfield's too cool, but then when he's acting socially awkward, he's not happy with it. It's like, make up your mind. Like, yeah, I completely agree. The pacing in this film compared to the Tobey Maguire one is shit, but, like, it's not really an insult, given I think Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is, like, one of the best paced films I've ever seen in my life.
I would say, like
literally 10 minutes in, he gets bit by the spider. And that includes the intro cinematic as well. Like, it's ridiculous. But nothing feels rushed in that film either. It's great. But, anyway.
Please do a video on the Holland film.
Everyone has a right to their opinions, but his opinions are whack. Well, yeah, that kind of goes without saying. Like, it's okay to enjoy something that I don't, and it's okay to like it's okay for me to like something that you don't, but what I care about is your reasoning, and if your reasoning is shit, then we're gonna call you out for it. It's like, if you think Spider-Man 2 is like a bad Spider-Man game, that's fine, but like, if your reasoning is... If your reasoning is, oh, Peter was nerfed, oh, Black Lives Matter, oh, Miles exists, oh, MJ looks ugly, it's like, we're gonna call you out. Like, if you think
or Eddie being Venom, I'm sorry, that's literally like the one thing that I've been hearing for the longest time. And people still try to argue about that point.
I mean, if you think it's a bad Spider-Man game, then fair enough, but I would question whether you like any Spider-Man game, if that was the case.
Scene where Uncle Ben needs to get killed, because we just gotta get it out of the way. Peter's just kind of flip-flopping between being a nice guy and being an asshole. It doesn't really seem like he even likes his uncle and his aunt. Then they have a fight, and Peter runs...
He loves his uncle and his aunt. Well, up to this point, it was for the fact that he started... And I like how he pulled up this scene too, because this scene is actually a perfect example. This scene means that, one, he's upset that Uncle Ben bought up his parents. And he doesn't even know what his, he doesn't even remember hardly anything about his parents. So
he literally has multiple scenes where he bonds with Uncle Ben. Like,
yeah.
What do you mean? And then there's multiple scenes later on in the film where he bonds with Aunt May, so, like, what is he on about?
Yeah.
Runs away. So when Peter runs away, he goes to the store to buy milk. And then a very confusing
fucking chocolate milk, I swear down.
Scenario happens. So Peter goes to the store, he wants...
I don't even like chocolate milk. Like, it made me sick one time. I mean, that might have been due to the fact that I drank it one day past its expired date, but shush.
to buy his
Okay,
milk,
yeah.
but he doesn't have 2 cents. So
Lesson learned: don't take that shit. Don't skimp on the best before dates. They sometimes fuck you over.
he tries to steal 2 pennies out of the little take a penny, leave a penny thing. Then the guy says no, because obviously that's not how it works.
No. You can leave a penny. You can't take a penny.
What?
You can leave a penny anytime. You have to spend $10 to take a penny.
What?
You can't afford your milk. Just step aside.
What?
But Daddy didn't give you enough milk money today?
What?
It creates this strange scenario because on one hand, Peter's being a
So $20 bare minimum for a bottle of milk. Okay, sounds legit. Yeah.
huge dick, but the other guy's also being a huge dick. So Peter's like, okay,
Like if that, yeah, like he's completely right.
Oh,
Like that
Peter
guy's
was
being an
already
knobhead.
mad. Yeah, and Peter was already mad already. Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's already angry. Like his uncle died for chocolate milk. No.
I can't buy my milk, so he goes to leave. Then the next customer
Like if the leave a penny thing was like for charity or something, why would you like put it in like a case with like a hole in the lid where you can put pennies in, you know?
Yeah, everyone has their own opinions.
Someone
Like, for
knocks this-
example, I like Harry as Venom.
Yeah, I like Harry as Venom as no, I think it made the most sense for Insomniac since the symbiote is literally part of his like fucking recovery process.
Yeah.
Whenever he talks about MCU Spider-Man, I hate the way you walk, I hate the way you talk, I hate the way you dress.
I hate the way you dress.
Oh dear.
thing over so that he can steal money from the register, and then he gives Peter the milk. Okay, it makes sense so far. So then Peter's about to leave.
What a legend. That's actually one of the coolest things, like he genuinely gave him the milk.
Even the shopkeeper runs out and he's like, hey, stop that guy. Hey, random dude who I just talked shit to. Can you please assist me in apprehending a criminal? Why would anybody do that? Even if you didn't call him a fucking idiot 10 seconds before, no customer would help you chase after an armed thief.
I mean, the correct thing to do would be ask him to call the cops. Like,
Yeah. And
So
not
anyway, this
try
is
to
where the
ask
weirdest
for
shit
help.
happens. The thief runs a block down the street, and then he trips, and his gun falls out of his pocket or whatever. But Uncle Ben's right in front of him, so he
And he tries
screams
to run at it.
and tries to go for the gun. Why
Now that I
did
can
you
actually, okay. Now that I can actually, I have to agree with him on that. Why did Ben decide to run?
I mean, to be fair, like, he doesn't exactly have many options in that situation, does he? Because, like, for all he knows, he could just, if he does nothing, he could just get shot anyways.
Yeah. Which is like,
I think
why
the
run
dumb
forward?
idea was shouting. Like, that was probably, like, he just wanted to prevent him to get the gun. Well, yeah, but, like I know what you mean. Like, he could have, like, from his perspective, he could have been like, alright, if I don't go for the gun, I'm just gonna get shot anyways. But, like, he could have tried reasoning with him.
At least before
Like-
just go headfirst into the thing.
Like, I think if they went a similar route to, like, Rift is seething right now, good gracious. Well, it's not that I'm mad, I just don't know where to begin, because, like, there's so many, like... If you want to see me seething, then my upcoming video, bloody hell, that had me seething. It's one of the worst takes on Tobey's Spider-Man I've ever seen, and you are going to enjoy every second of it, I'm sure. But I just realised that this version of Uncle Ben had tried to put a fight against the robber before he was shot. Well, like, he doesn't
I don't
really
even know,
fight
wait,
him,
who
it's mainly
grabbed it,
just,
though?
like, from Uncle Ben's perspective, he has no idea what's going on. Like, from his perspective, like, the robber could just, like, he could just pick up the gun down Uncle Ben and just run off. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
do this? Nobody was in any danger. Were you trying to die?
I mean, yeah, that's actually a good point. No one was in any danger, but, like, again, how was Uncle Ben supposed to know that?
Yeah.
From his perspective, he could have, like, robbed somewhere, like, shot up the place, and then ran out.
Yeah, that's how Uncle
Yeah,
Ben
like, wait
dies.
a minute,
Like
did
a
he
fucking
just-
idiot. After that, we have a scene where Flash Thompson is nice to Peter Parker.
Honestly, that scene is probably one of the saddest. Like,
Yeah.
Andrew Garfield acts the shit out of that. What death were you think? What death do you think was sadder? Toby's Uncle Ben dying or Andrew's?
Andrews.
Really?
Like we're seeing like I would say the only reason why, even though I do like Ben's death, I would have to say that Andrew's death is. Why I say Andrew's death? Andrew's Uncle Ben's death is. I would say like we're seeing like the after effects of that and how he feels going to school and stuff like that. Because like when you think about it, he went to school like he went to school the night after, and everybody heard about it.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the things that I liked more about this movie, was that I feel like it showed the repercussions of his death way more. Like,
yeah.
Like,
on top of that,
what was it?
One more thing that
like how Peter's, like, like how, the police around their house, and they're like, alright, they're showing a description of the person. Or, like, Aunt May is so distraught that, like, she falls asleep on the couch or whatever. Like, Peter can't even... He's just sat alone in his room, he can't even listen to the freaking thing. And then again in school, where like
everybody knows what happened last night.
It shows, it really does. It shows the effect of how this thing's, because like even Flash Thompson, like he's a dick, but
Flash tried to go up and actually apologize.
Yeah,
Flash
like
actually tried to go
it
up
goes.
to
That's one of the things that I think this film did really well. Whereas like his uncle dies, and like pretty much everyone.
Yeah,
but that's actually a good point, because in the Spider-Man, in Tobey's trilogy, Aunt May, MJ and Harry, and you can also say Norman Osborn, literally none of them, like, show any condolences to Peter.
Yeah. And
like, literally none of them.
Right. One more thing, too, that I forgot to add about this, too, is for a fact, like...
And they basically forget about Uncle Ben, after, like, Tobey starts becoming Spider-Man, like, he gets, like, the actual costume. Like, he's not mentioned again, so, yeah, I think this film did Uncle Ben's death way better.
Yeah, and one more thing, too, is, like...
Sanitizer, good to have you back,
but... Honestly, with, like, Flash, like, coming up to, like, try to, like, say, hey, I'm sorry, you know, basically saying to Peter that he's sorry for being mean to him, stuff like that. Keep in mind, Peter got bullied and beaten up like, a couple days before Ben's death, and
he doesn't have to go for the gun, he could have acted like a hostage. I mean, yeah, but, like, from Ben's perspective, he doesn't know anything. Like, from his perspective, he could be like, alright, if I don't go for the gun, he'll just gun me down anyways.
Yeah.
That's kind of like, you think Aunt May's death in Spider-Man No Way Home was more sad? I don't. I think it was easily the least sad. You want to talk about, like, Uncle Ben going for the gun? Freaking Aunt May ran towards Green Goblin. Like,
Aunt May was about to go towards Green Goblin willingly.
Not to mention, like, she had plenty of time to escape, and she just stood there and let the glider, like, hit her. Like, she had tons of time to escape. Hello!
Well, I wouldn't say... Well, it depends. Like, I wouldn't say... Well, I would say, like, leading up to that, I would say leading up to No Way Home, well, leading up to Aunt May's death in No Way Home was kind of... Not to mention
Aunt May was literally pointless. They had to retcon Uncle Ben to give her, like, an actual meaning in the film. Like, that's how bad of a character she was.
Yeah, but I would say that, I would say, like, half of that plans out. I would say half of that is because of Green Goblin's plan. Because, think about it, he came from the Raimiverse into the MCU. So, he didn't get a chance to actually think that Aunt May's death through, because he was actually going to kill Aunt May in Spider-Man 1, so he never got a chance to actually finish that. And I think that whenever he saw, so this Spider-Man has an Aunt May, he planned this out.
I agree with Chaos Edits. The way Ben died in this film was pretty ass-numbingly stupid. Why? He literally did the only thing he could in that situation.
I do see where Chaos is coming from, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I really don't see where Chaos is coming from. Uncle Ben could have just run when he saw the gun. You really think that an old guy could outrun that guy? Like, if he really wanted to, he couldn't just pick up the gun and gun down Uncle Ben before he even made it that far? Like, what would running away help? Like, how would that have helped? They basically, like, go for the gun at the exact same time. Like, I don't understand how an old guy is supposed to outperform, like, a guy in his 30s.
Think that Carradine... I do think that... Wait, hold up. Yeah, Carradine, I believe, even though I'm pretty sure the game's probably wrong.
I don't think it's ever mentioned it's Carradine in this film. I don't think he actually has a name.
Actually, I think even though we can't really count the games as canon no more, I think his name is Carradine, but I'm not sure. Because, like, the Tasman 2 movie tie-in game kind of contradicts that.
Yeah. I mean, the TASM game contradicts everything. Like,
Yeah.
plus as well, like if Uncle Ben tried running away, it would be like a sudden movement kind of thing, and then he'd just pick up the gun and shoot him. Like, I don't know. I think it was an impossible situation. He did the only thing he could
because his uncle died.
because like he had no way of knowing like what could happen.
And I actually like this part. 2 good scenes so far. But then, this movie can...
Yeah, like, that montage was literally so good. In my opinion, it was the best treatment for the main parental figure. I think it was better than Toby's, it was better than Tom's. Like, the way that they did this scene, you know?
Admits what I consider to be the biggest sin.
With great power comes great responsibility. He could prevent the criminal to shoot anyone, so he does it as his sentence.
Yeah, but Peter had no idea. Well, in this movie, Andrew had no idea.
I mean, I kind of agree. Like, I kind of agree. Like, obviously, if Uncle Ben could take a bullet for other people, he probably would. But like,
yeah,
again, it's just one of those. Aunt May in the MCU is the most boring version of the character. Yeah, I genuinely didn't care when she died. Cause
look what's going on.
Like, the only thing sad about that was Tom's acting. Like, he did a phenomenal job at acting, but like, in terms of the actual character, I was like, okay, so they had to... You literally had to retcon a character just to make us care about her death. Like, alright.
In this small series of films, Peter's entire motivation for becoming Spider-Man, for putting on the mask and swinging around, is...
I always thought the first game was canon to the movies until 2002 came out. No, the first film is canon to the game, but unfortunately not the other way around. Which is a shame, because obviously the game would massively upscale Andrew. Like, he literally tears apart vibranium in his bare hands in that game. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so it's like basically just imagine. Basically, the way that I look at that is like just imagine if Andrew Spider-Man was in the MCU, and he was.
He just tears Cap's shield in half.
And he just tears Cap's shield in half, and you just have Captain America. There's like.
It's like that one scene from the comics where like Peter just loses his mind. He just gets pissed off and he just swipes the shield from Cap's hand.
Yeah.
Tom's acting got me. Yeah, like, Tom's acting's phenomenal. Like, say whatever you want against his Spider-Man, but like, his acting is fucking great.
I think in No Way Home is where his acting peaked.
The criminal isn't a killer from what I can see. The criminal was trying to do a hit and run, not cause any trouble. Well, yeah, but how is Uncle Ben supposed to know that? He didn't witness the hit and run.
Uncle Ben didn't know.
Like, from his perspective, he could have shot up a bar or something. Like, we literally have no idea.
Or it comes great responsibility. I need to protect people. He does this out of revenge. He
Initially, yes, until the bridge scene.
Scours the streets looking for Uncle Ben's killer. He assaults random people. He makes a costume so the people he beats up...
TASM game Peter must be a variant of Andrew. Well, yeah, because the film is canon to the game, but the game isn't canon to the film. So I guess you could say it's like just... You know how it's kind of like how you know the Spider-Man new animated series?
Yeah.
How like the first Toby film is canon to that, but the show isn't canon to the film. That's kind of how I see it.
Won't recognize him and call the police.
Another thing too is like there's a reason why Andrew wanted to do the revenge thing at first. It was because he was trying to look for that exact person.
Yeah. And he was literally given a description of the guy from the police. Like,
yeah, so he was like, I'm gonna go out. So in his mind, he's like, let me go out and find him and let me try to kill him.
Also, you could argue the exact same thing with Toby initially. Like, he used his powers to hunt down the guy, and then afterwards he used his powers for good.
Yeah.
This is for real.
The only difference being that this film gives a lot more screen time to the whole revenge aspect.
You can't make this up.
I would say another thing
makes his costume in this movie
for the fact that after the guy said that he has seen his face, he was like he gave him an idea. Let me go ahead and make a mask.
Yeah, like one of those guys is like, I know what you look like. You hear me? I've seen your face.
Let me go ahead and make a mask. He was like, oh, hold on a minute. Thank you for the idea. Let me go ahead and
thanks. I'll just make a mask then. Then I'll just continue preying on you guys. It's like. Uncle Ben should not confuse the great power comes great responsibility with stupidity, and Uncle Ben didn't even have the great power. Well, no, because that's not what the great power, like, the exact words that he gives to Peter is, if you can do good things for other people, you have the moral obligation to do those things. That's what's at stake here, not choice, responsibility. So, like...
In a way, that's the same thing. In a way,
I mean, yeah, it's the same thing, but, like, the way it's phrased is different. So, like, you can't say Uncle Ben doesn't have great power, because it's like, well, no shit, but also that's not how it's phrased to Peter. I like to think there are different versions of Tobey's Spider-Man. I mean, it'd be great if they were all canon to each other, but, like, in the animated series, for example, he literally quits being Spider-Man, so... I don't think it would, unfortunately. Not to mention PS4 Peter and PS5 could be different versions. Not really, though, because, like, it's like a time jump kind of thing. It's not really...
They're not...
He's the same guy, just older.
Off here.
Yeah.
One of the things that bothers me the most is that he's not even stopping some of these criminals. He lets some of them go because they're not the guy he wants to kill. He's not doing the crime-fighting thing because of selflessness.
To the police,
I cannot...
I mean... Doesn't he, like, web up the one guy for the police?
Yeah.
Express how much I hate this. It really fucks with
me.
Yeah,
this scene
also,
here...
I should mention that the Spider-Man suit in this movie looks like fucking
I know
shit.
what happens at
It's awful. He also doesn't do the fucking Spider-Man web shooting hand thing half the time. This thing, he doesn't do that half the time. That's the only thing I expect. This is a Spider-Man movie. This is what his hand looks like. This is what it looks like. It's the first thing you have to get right. It's the first fucking thing. So Andrew Garfield has the Spider-Man.
Say, well, let's hope he never, ever, ever watches the cartoons.
Suit. He has his web shooters. He's confident in his abilities.
Oh, yeah, I already know.
This is the first scene with him, and he comes across as a fucking villain. He's not funny. He's a jackass. And then he even says he would have beat the shit out of this guy if it was the person he was looking for.
Oof, this could have gotten a lot worse. Now hold still.
This is not Spider-Man. Somebody needs to stop.
Well, yeah, he's not Spider-Man initially, but, like, after the bridge, he's Spider-Man.
This menace. I'm gonna take a little break here, guys, to tell you a story. In Amazing Spider-Man 698, we start off the story by seeing Peter being a little bit off.
Yeah,
he's acting kind of similar to...
Yeah, what's up?
One more thing, too, is for the fact that Peter's not Spider-Man, and the police don't know that he is Spider-Man at that point. Because I think the only thing that they've been given is a description.
Yeah. Not funny? Wait, what do you mean by not funny? I'm confused. What's not funny? Spider-Z. Insomniac Peter, in terms of writing all the movies and the current comics, he subverts the comics with great power. Really? I don't think Insomniac Peter is better than all of them. I don't know. It's interesting.
Oh no, I think he's. Oh no, okay. Insom Spidey is actually reciting or actually saying one more day.
Wasn't 616 kind of a jerk in the first Spider-Man comics? Well, yeah, like that's how he is initially. You know, like Tobey was kind of an asshole at the start, but he said Peter wasn't funny. Oh, Peter is funny. He's great. I am bursting for a piss, so I'm just gonna be right back.
Okay. Look out for you. Actually, I think you were. Cosmonaut also said the TASM 1 suit looks like shit. What do you guys think? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of had that exact same thing whenever I first saw the TASM 1 suit. The villain of TASM 3 should be Paul. Yes. Yes.
Flubs. I'm back. I went for a piss. I'm back. Hey, Skull Gaming, how you doing, buddy? Probably the first time I've seen you. How are you doing? Wait, what? Villain of TASM 3 should be... What?
Should be Paul.
Thanos is lame comparison compared to him. Thanks. Do you know who else is better than Thanos? Puffer. I dropped something on the floor, but I don't know what it is. It's probably not.
I could get a load of disagreements for this, but I liked how they did him. I like how they did Spider-Man and TASM. Because his uncle has been killed. He got his new power. Of course, you're gonna be a dick to the guy who killed your uncle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally what he does in the Toby comics as well.
Yeah.
But Toby comics, Toby films.
Andrew Garfield acts in this movie. He's kind of mean, but not in an evil way. He's just kind of a dick. And then it
I just find it really weird for
he
the fact
relies
that
on
he
your
brings up
expectations
Superior.
of how
I think-
Peter Parker.
Yeah, this is. Wait, hold up. He's showing pictures of Superior because I remember reading the first issue.
I think he's basically comparing Andrew's behavior to like comics Peter and like how
Oh yeah.
Yeah? No. Yeah, come in. Bloody hell. Be right back. I'll hold that train of thought. I'll be right back.
That's where every Spider-Man comic, game, or movie I've seen, Spider-Man is suffering. Dude can't catch a break. Well, I mean, technically speaking, in Insomniac Spider-Man 2, he's gonna be taking a break.
Right, I'm back.
Alright.
Right, what was I saying?
It was about comparing Andrew's Peter.
Yeah, he was basically just comparing him to like, cause how Peter in the comics is like a dick sometimes.
Yeah.
Also, does anyone have any disagreements? By the way, I hadn't even got the disagreement overlays on. Good job, me. There we go.
Is supposed to act. People
Actually,
know what
there
kind
is
of person
one,
he's
though,
supposed to be.
I
Even
already
if you don't.
kind of went over one in the live stream yesterday, where it was basically about the whole entire Scream boss. I really don't want to do another.
Wait, what's the disagreement?
Well, there was a video that I checked out yesterday whenever I was streaming. Someone brought up, I don't know if we want to react to this, but it was about the whole entire Scream boss fight and basically the Scream boss fight, and I pretty much. Basically the guy said he has like no basically the guy said he doesn't know the context of what's going on.
Right. Yeah, I think the Scream boss fight was great.
Yeah, I had to debunk that. Like,
he's not like the source material, so it's bad. Does that remind you of someone? Yeah, no names are coming to mind, sorry.
Don't know Spider-Man that well. What I'm trying to say is that this is the problem these movies have. If you don't get Peter Parker right, people aren't going to be sold. You're not going to get people to like these movies. It may seem like...
Well, I mean, people
people
do like these movies. There are people I know that think this film is like a 10 out of 10. Like
a small thing,
well, I mean, there's
but like
me.
What Spider-Man show would you bring back? MTV or Spectacular? MTV.
Yes.
I loved MTV.
I
was
like
so
both,
sad
but I would
that
have
got
to
cancelled.
say- I would say both, but I would have to say, like, if I wanted... I would say I want both of them back, but at the same time, though, I would want Spectacular back, just because they had so much planned for the third season.
I just really enjoyed MTV.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I do like the new animated series. I would love to have seen that.
Yeah, but anyways. I know everyone's gonna say Spectacular because it's the fan favorite, but...
I said, the little shit adds up. Now we get to another part of the movie that I like. It's just this shot of Dr. Connors looking at the reflection.
Any other Spider-Person in the TASM universe, would you have it be Ben Reilly or Miles?
Hmm?
It was Prime. It was a Prime Enjoyer.
No, fair enough. If there's going to be another Spider-Man that's awesome universe, would you rather have it be Ben Reilly or Miles? I mean, wasn't Ben Reilly like a clone of Peter? Like, that wouldn't really work, would it?
That wouldn't really work, because, like, he would have to be created.
Insomniac is the best character design, character arc, voice acting, energy we love from Spider-Man. He's pretty fucking good. Yeah, that's for certain.
To say, I would bring Miles.
Did you guys cry at the end of Spider-Man 2 and Harry fake died? Yes. Like, the amount of times I cried in Spider-Man 2. Like, I was almost in tears when I made that freaking edit. Like...
I was a little bit surprised, honestly.
Yeah, I fully expected him
to... Though, like,
I fully expected him to die.
Yeah, because I was like, hold on a minute, is he gonna die? Because if he
arm.
dies...
This is a really good shot. I think this is really cool. Anyway, now we have another scene of romantic ad-libbing.
Like, there was so many parts in Spider-Man 2 that made me cry. Like, when he was tearing off the black suit, like, that made me sad, because of how... Like, there's only one, like, recently, yeah, sorry, what were you saying, dude?
There's only, like, one, like, scene from Spider-Man 2 where it was, like, where, I started to cry. I was like, dang.
Yeah, like, there was literally only one instance of voice acting that genuinely, like, took me by surprise. It was you remember, like, you guys know how, like, Sonic, the guy, Roger Craig Smith, he typically has, like, I'm gonna get copyrighted for this music.
Oh, Roger
like,
Craig.
Yeah,
Okay,
you know Roger Craig Smith,
yeah,
how, like,
from,
typically he has, like, a, your mom, kind of, like, pitch to his voice, you know? Well, like, in Frontiers, he had, like, a much deeper voice. The only scream that I think rivals Yuri Lowenfall's for the symbiote was this one. Just, I'm not gonna say it. Also, this scene fucking... I mean, if you don't like Sonic, you probably won't care, but, like, this for me was just insane. The context was he essentially abuses all of this power within the game to achieve a one-off form. And the effort nearly kills him in the process. Yeah, like, that was...
Yeah.
There's not been many instances of voice acting genuinely, like, impressing me, but that was one of them. But, anyways.
Right? They're beautiful.
The only media-related thing I've cried in was Red Dead 2. I don't think any other movie or game had that impact on me.
I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2, I still need to play that, but... maybe
I know what scene he's talking about. I know what scene he's talking about. I didn't really... cry. Well, I cried at that.
Roger Craig Smith was a very good Batman in Arkham Origins. Yes. He wasn't Batman, was he? I swear, wasn't it Kevin Conroy still?
Kevin Conroy voiced Batman in Asylum through Kill the Justice League. Roger Craig voiced him in Origins.
I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, because Origins would be the first one, logically, I'm assuming. So if he has a different voice actor, I guess that makes sense, but...
Well, I mean... I would say it is canon, but at the same time, though, it's not, because Harley Quinn and Joker don't meet in Arkham Asylum.
I genuinely can't imagine this guy as Batman. When I hear Roger, I hear... When Roger speaks, I hear Sonic. Or Kyle Crane. Like, I could not imagine Batman.
I don't know, whenever... I don't know. I hear more Kevin Conroy, but... I love Roger Craig.
Penguin?
I don't know.
Where is he?
I swear.
Damn. Wake up.
Oh my gosh, the interrogation scene.
What happened?
Try compare. Pause for a second. Hold up. Pause for a second.
Yeah, go on.
Try comparing this to Peter almost killing Craven.
But like, I just can't imagine Roger as Batman. Like, to me, that just because like I just hear Sonic whenever he speaks, so like it just doesn't work for me. That was some really good voice
I
acting.
hear Sonic too. Don't get me wrong, I hear Sonic too, but like I hear both. But
I either hear Sonic or I hear Kyle Crane from Dying Light.
Yeah,
I don't really hear anyone
more
else.
of Batman, but like now that you mention it, I have played a lot of Sonic games in the past, and now that I'm really actually thinking about it, he voiced a pretty good Sonic.
Yeah. That was some really good voice acting. Wait, what do you mean by voice acting? Thank you, everyone. Why are you thanking us? because you leveled up. Gotcha.
You're beautiful.
I hear. Wait, he played Chris Redfield.
Yes, I think he did play Chris Redfield. He also played Ezio from
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
I also love how
He's like Yuri Lowenthal. He's played freaking everyone.
Captain Stacy describes Spider-Man in this movie.
He's an amateur who's assaulting civilians in the dead of night. He's clumsy, he leaves clues, but he's still dangerous.
Yeah, you said it, brother. Fuck Spider-Man. That guy's a menace. And since that scene's over, we have to go back to Emma Stone and Andrew Garfield making strange
Could
Could you imagine Roger Craig Smith as Spider-Man?
Oh my gosh.
That would be interesting.
playing an older one, playing an older Spider-Man.
Maybe. Could be. Yuri's "Anything Can Be Broken" scene was probably the best voice acting I've heard in my life. Wait, what do you mean? Which specific scene? Like, what lines?
Oh, it's he's talking about the cage feet, or like the cage scene.
Well, no, is he because like he's saying voice acting, so like is he referring to the screaming or also the quotes in the boss fight?
I think he's referring to the quotes in the boss fight and the cage.
Your followers think you're some kind of god, but you're just a sick, dying old man.
Bro, I love that, bro. I think another thing about his voice acting too, at least for me, like my favorite part was Miles and was when Peter and Miles are trying to fight Lizard. I don't know why, but for some odd reason, whenever and this may sound crazy, but whenever I hear Yuri's voice,
I meant the Sonic voice acting was good. Yeah, like that one scream was like freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Like you can genuinely feel the pain of him in that instance, where like he's using a power that he can't control and it's killing him, but like he just does it anyways.
Yeah.
I could like that scene to this day still makes me cry on like if I watch it like enough times. Like it's just if I watch it enough times back to back, it makes me cry. Just because like I've played Sonic games all my life, and even though I don't play them much anymore, it's just so cool that like you know how you have things from like your childhood where like you eventually grow out of. Like,
yeah,
it makes me happy that Sonic is not one of those things. So for me, like, even if the games aren't all that good, like, it just still hits home.
Yeah.
Like, as well, whenever you kill the Titans as Super Sonic, like, it's just so fucking cool. Like,
it's just so crazy.
Yeah, like, I can't remember, like, I mean, like, I'm trying to think of... bear me a sec. Super Sonic 2. No, it's not Super Sonic versus Knight. I mean, I could show that, but, like, that's not what I was gonna say. Super Sonic 2 versus End Boss.
I think the most greatest thing for me was probably... I would say Uncharted 3, because even though
Imagine if David K versus Spider-Man. Who's David K again? Like, what's he done?
You guys want an Insomniac Origins game?
Who's your favorite voice actor from all of the games? I'm so bad with names. Like, I'll have it in my head. Jason Griffiths, there we go. I think he had a bit of a slow start, because obviously Sonic 06, he wasn't very good. But, yeah, he nailed it in Unleashed and Black Knight. Yeah, like when you're a Sonic fan, for example, and then you see, like, in the recent games, he's doing shit like this.
This is insane.
He's straight up an anime character. And the music is just S tier as well. Like people, I'll love Crush 40 until the day I die, but like
this was also Shadow.
The new singer in this game was freaking awesome.
Wait, Riff, I got a question.
Yep.
Have you played the Shadow the Hedgehog game?
Sadly, yes.
Is there a possible? Is there a way to emulate it? Like
probably. There's a way of emulating everything, so I'm assuming so.
Okay.
If you can emulate Heroes, I'm assuming you can emulate Shadow because they were on the same platform.
Okay, because like I haven't even because like the only thing that I played as Shadow was I made it to the part where he meets up with Knuckles, and I just never played it again.
Like literally, I know I don't want to. I keep getting distracted with Sonic stuff, but like it's just so damn. I'm looking forward to streaming the game because you can do such cool shit. Like, how do you hate this?
There's running a leg, and now I'll disappear.
Anyway, enough Sonic Frontiers fanboying.
Right? Yeah,
back to the topic of the stream. Sorry.
Honestly, I'm actually download Frontiers. Maybe download Frontiers. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm downloading it. I wanted to stream it on Wednesday, but it wasn't installed, so I was like, well, gotta use Spider-Man then. Like.
Sonic 3 Hive, that is back.
Like, I am so excited for Frontiers, even though I know that fighting 3 Titans back to back with only 400 rings is gonna boil my balls. But like, I'm still gonna do it. Do you guys want an Insomniac Spider-Man Origins game?
I don't.
Maybe.
I don't want to see another Origins game. I don't mind it, but like I don't want to see another.
I would just prefer them to like put all their efforts into like Spider-Man 3, and then maybe like do like a Wolverine game or like maybe a Daredevil game or something like that.
Yeah, I just don't think an Origins game will work because I don't want to see Peter build
best Spidey voice actor. Fuck. I mean, out of those 4, I would say Yuri.
I would say Yuri, but at the same time though, I would have to say Josh.
Like, you kind of can't hate... Like, they're all really good. Like...
I would have to say Josh, but, like... There's a reason why I would have to say Josh. Mainly just because of the fact that Josh does a great job at it.
Yeah. I mean, they all do a good... Well, the 90s voice actor, Christopher Daniel Barnes, he did a great job.
Yeah.
The Ultimate Spidey voice actor is probably the only one I don't like. Like, he just kind of seems like... David Kaye voiced Optimus Prime in Transformers Animated. Oh yeah, he'd be awesome. Yeah, he'd be really good. Like, I think he did a great job. Sonic 06 is a good game, except the game part that ruins it. Yeah, true.
I would say that I don't want an Origin.
Oh, what did I just do? No, I don't want to watch this video again later, trust me.
Yuri, I feel like Yuri just nails it, because, like, well, even though, here's the thing, from Yuri's Spider-Man, I'm sorry, I mostly just hear Sasuke.
Yeah. I hear Ben 10. Like, it's so difficult to listen to him without thinking of another character he's been. Like, right. I just hear fucking Ben 10 whenever I listen to Yuri. It's very difficult for me to hear anyone else. Don't believe me, let's prove a point.
I would also say I hear more of Ben 10, but like, at the same time though, like, for Ben 10, it's kind of hard for me to tell who I hear more. I think the only time where like I hear his Ben 10 would probably be around Ultimate Alien.
Well, yeah, because it's Alien Force where he starts becoming where the voice actors change. Like, I'm sorry, listen to this and tell me you don't hear Spider-Man.
I'm sorry. I love you guys. You're awesome parents. You raised me by example. And time after time, I've seen you put other people's needs first. I can't obey you now without disobeying everything you've ever taught me about life, the world, and responsibility.
Ben, we forbid you to...
So when I get back, punish me however you want. But right now, I have a friend who's in trouble.
Like,
the fact this man turned it into...
That is literally Spider-Man right there. Like, it's almost as if he went in the hyperbolic time chamber and knew that in 8 years' time, or 9 years' time, he would be becoming Spider-Man.
He was gonna be playing Spider-Man.
Like, it's insane. Like, listen to that and tell me you don't hear Spider-Man.
Humanoid.
It's even funnier because Yuri also voices some of the aliens. Like, he doesn't just, like, he voices accelerate, and he also voices, feedback. So you can't
he voices feedback?
Yeah, he voices feedback. Do you want to hear feedback?
Yes.
Alright.
It's kind of hard. Here's the thing, like, I can't hear feedback. I don't know how he can do a feedback.
He has, an electrical kind of, he sounds a bit younger. Well, yeah, no shit. It was, like, 9 years prior. Like, of course he's gonna sound younger, but, like...
Feedback is, like, one of my favorite aliens, but I would have to say, like, my favorite one is Ghost Freak.
Yeah, yeah, he voices feedback. The only thing is that he has, like, an electrical filter over his voice.
Okay.
Like, you know, like, the typical sort of electricity sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, he voices you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I hear it.
Yeah, you hear it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's like electrical crackles and stuff, but yeah, you can still hear him. That's Spider-Man. Yeah, it's Spider-Man. Yuri has voiced so many key... He's voiced Sasuke, Ben 10, some of Ben 10's aliens, the Ice Guy from Young Justice. He's voiced so many people. Like, this guy has been in everything. Like, literally. He's voiced so many characters. He's in Mortal Kombat. He's voiced, like, freaking everyone.
He voiced Smoke. I think he's Smoke in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No. Just blowing people's minds in the chat.
No.
That's why I like Yuri so much.
Yeah, Yuri, which is why it really
reminds
pisses
me
me
of
off when, like,
Garfield,
Synthetic Man was like, oh, Yuri Lowenthal has no vocal range as an actor. It's like, no. Like, just no.
He has a lot of vocal range.
It's like... It's like he knew he was gonna be Spider-Man, yeah, exactly.
What?
So after that,
Wait,
the
what was
lizard
the point
attacks
for this?
people.
I think the point is that he doesn't like the awkwardness between them. Even though that's kind of to be expected for a social outcast, but like Peter Parker, but anyway.
On a bridge, and Peter saves them, and he finally learns how to be a fucking hero. The movie is halfway over, and Peter Parker finally learned how to be a good person. But
better late than never, I guess.
Then after that, the lizard finds out who Spider-Man is because Peter Parker put his name.
Would the movie have been better if Peter was like angry, aggressive, bent on revenge for the entire film? Yes or no?
I would say yes, but at the same time, I would say no because he's trying to find answers.
I guess, yeah.
Half of the villains are.
Next thing you know, Yuri's going to be voicing Superman. What a wonderful coincidence that you mentioned Superman.
Wait. He voiced Superman?
Yep. What a wonderful coincidence that you chose,
What kind of coincidence?
He's voiced Superman, I don't know which one. Because he mentioned in an interview that he and Nicolas Cage are the only people on the planet that have voiced Spider-Man and Superman.
Well, I know that Nicolas Cage voiced Spider-Man. I think he wore. But I really don't.
I swear he has. He mentioned in an interview. Yeah, here we go.
The fact that I've played Spider-Man and Superman puts me in a very specific club. I met
New
Jack
Adventures
the other
of
night.
Superman.
We got to talking, and I said, you know, Jack, I think we are in part of this very tiny little club of people who played both Superman and Peter Parker. And I think the only other member of our club is Nicolas Cage, who has played Superman and Spider-Man Noir. The fact that I've played Spider-Man and Superman.
But according to Synthetic Man, he has no vocal range as an actor. So, you know. Oh, what's next? The voice actor who plays Sonic is going to be in Assassin's Creed?
On the camera that he brought to the lizard's secret lair.
I have to go. I have to go outside for a second. Give me one.
No. Imagine Yuri voices Batman. Could you imagine if he actually has? Could you imagine? Well, the guy who played Soldier Boy, he's played Batman. Jensel Ackles. He's like taken over as Batman, hasn't he? He's like the main Batman. I don't like Synthetic Man. He's just a rage baiter. Yeah, like that's one of the reasons why I was so annoyed when Synthetic Man was like, oh, Yuri Lowenthal has no range as an actor. It's like, he's played freaking everyone. Like, he's literally played everyone. Like, who hasn't he played? He's probably played J. Jonah Jameson in some form of media, like an alternate universe, possibly. I mean, he's old enough. He's like in his 50s or something. He's insane. He's taking everyone's voice. Yeah, like the voice acting industry has been held by this man. No, you turned the thing off. Yeah, you're not spamming emotes on the Disagreement Day streams. You can do it on other streams, but not the Disagreement Day ones. I love the fact that Abdul brought up Superman, and that just made it ding in my mind. I'm like, oh, funny you should mention that. Yeah, we're just, what should we watch? Should we watch more Sonic stuff, or, like, whilst we're waiting for Phoenix? Next thing you'll know who you voice is Optimus Prime and Sonic and heck, even Goku. Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. Not Superman, sorry, I've already typed that one. Optimus Why is that coming up? Is he actually voiced I swear down if he's actually voiced Optimus Prime. I swear down if he has. Could you imagine if he actually did it? The worst thing I hate about his review on the Fallout show, he completely disregards the lore of the series and talks nonsense. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Jensen Ackles is basically a Lego Batman. Yeah, true. Yuri Lowenthal versus Yuri Lowenthal. Base Humongosaur versus Spider-Man. Interesting. What should we watch whilst we're waiting? What should we watch? Does anyone have any disagreements, by the way? Now would be a fantastic time. He's voiced Superman. Yeah, of course he has. Like, he's voiced everyone. Like, I just love that. That was one of my favourite parts of the entire stream, where Abdul was like, what, you're gonna tell me he's voiced Superman? Just searches Superman. Wonders what these voice actors think of these weird AI vids people making, like Yuri clogs the toilet. Yeah, it's probably weird, but like people make AI videos of everyone, so it's kind of weird. But oh well. What shall we watch? Hot take: MCU Spider-Man villains aren't Iron Man villains. I mean, they literally are, though. Like, you could maybe argue Mysterio isn't, but, like, Vulture 100% is. Like, you could remove Spider-Man from the story and nothing would change. Hey, hi CHD, how you doing, buddy? We're just talking about, Phoenix has gone for a piss, I think, so we're just taking a moment. I've blown everyone's minds, with what Yuri Lowenthal has been in. Like, we've just been looking at Yuri Lowenthal and we're like, yeah, he was Ben 10, he was Sasuke.
I'm back.
And then Abdul in chat, he's like, what, so you're gonna tell me he was Superman next? I'm like, yep, he's also been Superman, thanks for reminding me. Like,
I'm back. Your
hello, dude.
camera's gone. Your cam's gone.
I'm trying to think, sod it, we need something badass in the chat. Supersonic versus the Knight.
What the ice easier?
Huh? Lamar, that's crazy, dude's a veteran. Yeah, exactly. Whilst we're waiting for Phoenix, we'll just watch something badass.
I just got back.
Oh, he's back. Well, we'll watch it anyway, because fuck it. It's Sonic Frontiers, it's amazing. We need to play this game. Yuri was also Sonic. No.
Actually, no. Sonic X?
No, we're just watching Sonic because I like it. We were discussing voice acting, and I was like, yeah, Sonic in this game, Roger Craig Smith, who voices Sonic, he has, like, pretty fucking good voice acting in this game.
Wait, okay, wait, hold up, wait, I thought Yuri voiced him in Sonic X.
He could have done.
Probably because his voice sounds...
I mean, he's old enough, like... He could have. How do you hate this? This thing's amazing. I'm gonna get copyright for all these songs, but I don't really care. They managed to copyright my streams even when I'm not playing any music, so like I don't know how that works.
Oh no, that's what happened to me. They will try to copyright. They will try to copyright for like no reason. Hey, you'd be surprised. That's why I got copyright strike for Last of Us, but I really don't.
Hot knife through butter. Yeah, basically, moral of the clip is that Sonic Frontiers is great. Anyway, back to and now for something completely different.
Well, oh, and by the way, I don't know if I really want to say this. Summer Game Fest is today, so yeah, I'll be streaming that too.
Oh, cool. I might be streaming that, but maybe I don't know. Where am I getting a phone call from? The Vulture just hates society in general because he thinks they're giving up on other people. Well, no, but he hates... He has a personal vendetta against Iron Man, and like the entire point of the film is that he's like raiding he's raiding Iron Man stuff. Okay. So like you could remove Spider-Man from the plot and nothing would change.
Wait, but then wouldn't Vulture technically die because of the power, because of the power going through his wings?
Hmm? What?
Like, wouldn't Vulture die technically?
From what?
From No Way Home, if you remove Spider-Man from that, technically, because like.
What do you mean by him dying? Like, when does he come close to dying?
You know that's, well, I don't really know if you remember this, but like, there was a scene from No Way Home. Well, why did I say No Way Home? Homecoming.
Yeah.
Where I forgot what he lifted up or what he picked up, but he was in the air and his wings were about to explode.
I mean, his wings did explode, didn't they? Like, Tom failed to stop it, and he survived it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, he wouldn't have died either way. I mean, yeah, if he burnt to death in the fire, he might have died, but, like...
Oh, yeah, he might have died.
I don't know. I mean...
Fucking serious?
Alright, my favorite section, the sewer scene. I'm sorry, this is, like, the best scene ever, where he's just using his webs to...
Yeah, this is a really cool scene. I love this. It's also pretty tense as well, because like that one strand vibrates and he just slowly sits up.
Yeah.
And they did this for real as well. Well, not this specific part, but like him like descending into the sewer like upside down, like that was real. So
yeah.
Like they did a lot of practical work for this film. It's just a shame that they cut a lot of it.
Come on, man.
Easy, bug boy.
Wait, what did you just say?
Easy, bug boy.
I can't
That's not what she said at all, and you know it.
Also, I should
well,
mention...
technically speaking, I don't even know what she said either.
She says Bug Boy.
Bug Boy.
Yeah, Bug Boy, because he's Spider-Man. Like... that's just bullshit. Like, he's just straight up lying.
That in these movies, the second one included, the effects are pretty good. The lizard looks like a fucking Goomba.
Hot take, Kraven is a better villain than the Sinister Six, aside from Doc Ock. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Oh yeah,
maybe Mr. Negative could contend, but that's about it. Sonic Frontiers in my top 3 Spider-Man Sonic games. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that as well.
Summer Game Fest must have some Spider-Man 2 DLC news, please.
But from the Mario Brothers movie, but other than that, things don't look too bad. However, what is bad is the lizard's plan to turn everyone in New York...
Yay, Jen's back.
...into lizards. I almost can't say that sentence out loud without laughing.
You mean people are pissed off because he tried to turn everyone in New York City into giant lizards?
Giant lizards.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. So yeah, Peter Parker...
Okay, and are you gonna go into his motivation? No?
The lizard's motivation is that he basically wants to help people.
But it's like, in the deleted scene as well, he's like, yeah, I dream of a world where everyone's equal. Like, and as well, like, in the voice recording where, like, he's clearly going insane, he's like, I tried fixing my condition, but it's impossible. It's like, what I'm giving you, like, why would you want to be human at all when you can be faster, stronger, smarter? This is my gift to you all. So, like...
Yeah, and at that point, the lizard took over.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I just...
beats up the lizard, Captain Stacy dies, and then his dying wish to Peter Parker is for him not to date Gwen Stacy. Damn, dude, that's cold-blooded. You're gonna do him like that? All right. But what I love in this is that Peter's actually gonna go through with this. He actually breaks up with Gwen.
Well, yeah, he's initially, at least, being responsible.
He did and didn't. Well, he didn't. Well, he did. At the same time, he didn't.
Bug Boy Peter, no, actually, no, I'm an arachnid. Yeah, facts. Right. Y'all think we're gonna get the Sonic movie free trailer? Possibly.
But then of all people, Aunt May is the one to tell him, hey man, you should go fuck that girl. And he's like, okay, sure, I guess you're right. And yeah, that's how the
again, it's taken out of context.
Again, that's, like, I appreciate that it's probably, like his humor, but, like, it really does.
But yeah, his humor is actually really funny. I like his humor and everything, but, like, have it out of context, though.
Like, his humor is actually starting to annoy me, because it's, like, it's just, like, taking things out of context kind of thing. Like, I'm willing to bet his humor doesn't come close to this for the MCU Homecoming video. I'm willing to bet he's not going to keep the same energy. Like, that's what, like, if you're genuinely funny and stuff, then I think you can just be funny, but, like, if you're deliberately lying just to try be funny, then...
Movie ends.
Taylor Swift has caused Liverpool to go crazy for us. She's doing free tour dates here, and you'd think the Queen was visiting. I mean, yeah. I mean, it'd be a bit suspicious if the Queen was visiting, since, you know, she's shrugged off her mortal coil, shall we say. So it'd be a bit concerning if she was visiting. We'd maybe need to call Scooby-Doo if that was happening, but...
With Peter Parker...
Yeah, actually pretty funny. I'm, like, just completely irrelevant, like, but, like, a while ago, I think it was Christmas time, I think I matched with someone on, like, a friendship app or whatever on, like, my phone, and, like, the very first thing they said was, like, what is your favorite Taylor Swift song? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care.
There are a few, but, like, not much. I don't really listen to Taylor Swift. Like,
I'm pretty sure I said something, like, to take the piss. Like, I'm pretty sure I said, oh, it's Sign of the Times, just to wind her up.
Fucking lesson.
Poor Peter Parker.
Picked a peck of pickled peppers, 5 out of 10.
I don't hate Taylor Swift's music. I just don't simp over it. Like I don't. Wait, what did he even say? I think I missed the joke.
Yes, you're right. And yeah, that's how the movie ends. With Peter Parker not learning his fucking lesson.
Poor Peter Parker.
Picked a peck of pickled peppers, 5 out of 10.
But that's actually a pretty decent joke. Like, I wish all of them were like that. It would have been funnier if I heard it the first time, but yeah, well. Copyright, do your thing.
So like I said in the last video, I haven't seen...
You want to? Huh?
Alright.
TASM 2. Oh dear.
Alright, we're in TASM 2, even though
this movie before. So is it just as bad as I thought?
That's a question. That's a question.
No.
Most of it has a lot of stuff to do with deleted scenes, though.
See, one thing that I actually appreciate about this this video is, like, unlike the first video where, like, he spent, like, the first 2/3 of it on the first film and then barely any time on the second and third, we're pretty much just about halfway through the video and he's covered one film and now he's going to cover the other. So, like, at the very least, I appreciate the pacing of this film more.
Yeah.
So, credit where credit's due.
It's actually worse. So in the first scene, we see more shit about people.
Ali, what the heck? Oh no, what did he say? Imagine the perfect Batman and Spider-Man crossover. Imagine Peter teleports into Gotham, Batman is coincidentally there and pops in front of Peter, and Peter pisses himself. Then they go fight a villain or something. He's not that fucking weak. Calm down.
Peter Parker's parents. I already said why I hate this, but with the context of the last movie, I hate it even more. In this series, the person who makes the radioactive spiders is Peter Parker's dad.
Oh, I'm gonna get copyrighted from this song as well. Oh dear.
Okay, so for here, this scene is taken out of context because this scene happened. Okay, so this scene of his dad is what's going on. Like, he's like underneath the house.
Yeah.
So this whole entire scene is prior to what we see in TASM 1.
I mean, to be fair, like, well, either way. I mean, I want to get to what he says about the spider, like, him using his blood for the spider. I'm curious as to what he
I really don't like that. The idea of Spider-Man should be that this is just a random thing that could have happened to anybody. Anybody could have walked in there and gotten bitten by the spider and become a superhero. That's what people want to see. Some stories have tried to change that, and they try to imply that, oh, maybe it was Peter's destiny to become Spider-Man. But people really don't like it, so it rarely sticks. So in this first scene, we see the event that kills Peter Parker's parents. I hate saying that. Peter Parker's parents. It just sounds weird. Whatever, anyway, this assassin sneaks onto their private jet and he wants to kill them. I don't really care why he wants to kill them. It really doesn't matter. If you remove this scene entirely, it changes absolutely nothing.
Actually,
so this
I know
guy's
why,
plan.
I don't want to go over this, but I know why. It's because Norman saw the research and was like, okay, yeah, he said no, we're gonna have to kill him.
Yeah, pretty much. But also, I think it'd be cool if the deleted scene was canon, but like, I've got to ask, how the hell did he survive this crash?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
What do I know? So anyway,
like, I think that's probably the reason why that scene was deleted, because they were like, oh shit, it don't really make sense.
How do we make this canon?
Yeah, like,
the pilot, who's been dead since before the scene started, decided...
What do you guys think? Do you think that the deleted scene is canon or isn't? You know, like the one where he's at the graveyard with his dad?
I would say it is and it isn't because, well, I saw all of the deleted scenes for that. Like, I saw the full deleted scene for that.
Like, I want it to be canon, because it's easily the best scene in the entire film. Like,
yeah.
I want it to be canon, but I don't know if it is.
Here's the only downside, though. Here's the thing. He doesn't understand, honestly, with that deleted scene. I have to understand why and how.
Brands, good to have you here, buddy. I disagree with the idea that anyone could become Spider-Man. I like the idea that the main character is special. Why would they be the main character unless there was something special about them? I mean, I feel like the thing that makes Spider-Man special is his powers. It's like Peter Parker's just a nobody, you know? Like, you or me could be Spider-Man, and that's kind of what Stan Lee intended, so like... I think what makes Spider-Man special is his abilities, and obviously the motivation aspect.
Decides to do this. I mean, sure. Whatever. This is such a stupid fucking scene, and the movie literally just started. This is just the beginning of the film, ladies and gentlemen. So after this, we see Peter Parker, and I have to admit, I actually like this shot. This is literally the only shot in the entire movie that I like.
So
that last scene was so fucking stupid.
What happened to Uncle Ben's killer? He was just forgotten in TASM 2. I think he was forgotten in TASM 1, to be honest. Like,
probably. Or actually, that's a good question. Because I really don't want to.
Peter just stopped hunting him, and then he was never brought up again.
Yeah, it's like he was never brought up again. So either two things.
I'm assuming he was caught off screen, but like,
yeah. Because like, even though I really don't like bringing up the games, in the games he dies. In the second game,
you should watch Cosmonaut when hilariously criticizing Madam Web. I mean, I don't really like either of those, so like, I'd probably agree with him on both of them.
I have to agree with him on that because I sat through that whole entire movie. And
maybe he grabbed the parachute and jumped off. Where are you jumping off? Like, if you jump out the plane, you just fly into the turbines. Like
the helicopter.
Right?
Like, helicopter. The plane's on fire. The person got tossed out. I don't know where he went. I think he got tossed. Well, I don't know. Wait, what happened to that? Actually, yeah. That's
that by the time you see Spider-Man, you're like, oh shit, I forgot what movie I was seeing. Alright, let's go. Also, like I said before, the effects in both of these movies are pretty good. And the Spider-Man suit in this one is probably the best looking movie suit out of all of them. That's it. Those are the only things I'm going to say nice about this movie.
He does make a fair point. I think that the CGI in this film is really fucking good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's the newest of, like, it's newer than the Tobey Maguire stuff, but like either way, it looks good.
Yeah,
because for about 30 seconds into this sequence, you think to yourself,
even though like I can see why you like.
No, that's a bit of an awkward screenshot.
I would say I can understand why you like Tobey's suit, but the TASM 2 suit took a lot of like inspiration from Tobey's with the spider and just basically made the legs longer.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the super long logo.
Yeah,
that's kind of. Plus, I prefer the webbing of Tobey's suit, like the silver webbing. I think that looks good. All deleted scenes aren't canon. Yeah, it do be like that.
I would say the only like deleted scene that's possibly canon was MJ's scene, which got deleted, which I'm.
Well, I think one of the ones that could be canon is like the one in the first film where like Lizard kills the security, the Oscorp guy, because that would explain why he just disappeared from the film. But
yeah,
tis what it is.
Okay, this movie might not be as bad as everybody said.
Like, I like including deleted scenes, and I like thinking that they're canon because they technically exist. Like, it's nice seeing them on YouTube, and it's like, especially when you have films based off, like, books, for example, like, the deleted scenes are still canon to the books, you know? Yeah. Obviously, like, with Harry Potter, for example, like, there are so many deleted scenes from that are canon to the books. So, like,
how many deleted scenes are there? Because, like...
In what?
For Harry Potter.
In Harry Potter? Oh, Jesus.
How many deleted scenes are in there?
Harry Potter all deleted.
Because even I want to know this. Because like
all 72 of them across 8 films.
Jesus.
Jesus. That's
they didn't
insane.
include any of them?
You what, sorry?
They didn't think about putting him in the movie because in Deathly, I'm not sure if I'm not sure about this. But how many deleted scenes were in Deathly Hallows?
Oh, loads. Yeah, there was so many, and like.
Okay, no wonder why the third act felt a little bit rushed to me.
I mean, the film was literally split into 2. There was Deathly Hallows had 2 films.
Okay, well, the third act for part 2.
What do you guys prefer? Would you prefer having a shorter film with like the deleted scenes cut, or would you rather have a longer film with everything included? Like, what would you genuinely prefer?
I would like a shorter film, but at the same time, though, if stuff doesn't make sense, then I need to see deleted scenes to at least know what's going on.
Like, I think if it genuinely makes the film better, I wouldn't mind having a longer film. Because, like, there are some films that are freaking ages long. But, like, you know.
Honestly, the same thing you said for,
maybe I won't mind that.
Everything included? Yeah, like, obviously, if it doesn't really make any difference, then yeah, I wouldn't really keep it. But, like, for example, with the TASM deleted scenes where, like, it adds depth to Dr. Connors and, you know, Peter and stuff, then yeah, keep it. Literally makes the characters more likable. Like, keep it.
Yeah.
But, like, if it's something like, especially the scene with the fucking Uncle Ben at the end, not Uncle Ben, his dad at the cemetery, like, yeah, that scene would have been awesome to have.
Much. But yeah, no, this movie is fucking terrible.
Even though it wouldn't make a huge amount of sense, because it's like, number one...
And how he survived the plane
crash. Like, how did he survive the plane crash, number one, but also you'd be kind of doubling down on the, with great power comes great responsibility thing, which I did criticize MCU Peter for, so it's only fair that I keep the same energy for this.
Everything is wrong with it. So the movie starts with Peter chasing the rhino downtown. Now, people have mentioned this before, so I'll bring it up very briefly. But instead of stopping the rhino right when he has the chance, he instead tells jokes and fucks around and lets the rhino kill people and cause more damage. And then after all the...
I mean, to be fair, like, he's not exactly going to be stopping that truck. Or maybe, I don't know.
Those people die, he hangs out with Jamie Foxx in this really weird-ass interaction.
Look that... Listen to me. Now I need you. You're my eyes and ears out here. All right.
I'm sorry, I love the music.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the music's great. I mean, I'm gonna get copyrighted again, but I kind of stopped caring about the whole copyright thing.
Killing people, can you stop?
At the end of the day, like, fucking, you earn pennies at most from YouTube streams, so I don't really care.
Fucking around. Oh, by the way, I really quick have to show you guys something. Now, there's a problem.
Why is that an issue?
With these movies that I didn't mention when I was talking about the last movie, because it's way worse in this one. And that is Peter Parker's weird accent.
Yeah, you better hurry up. Party's over.
No.
You gotta get a job.
He has this rough New Yorker accent, and in this one, it's just way too aggressive. It's like the fake voice that Tom Holland uses as a joke in Homecoming.
My dad left a briefcase. That's all I got. Briefcase full of junk. Whatever. I don't know. I try to think about it.
Hey, how you doing? Don't worry about it. I got you.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say this. Andrew kind of nailed the whole entire New York, entire New York accent.
Yeah, it looks great. Like,
yeah,
it's kind of like what that guy did in the Toby video. Like, he just criticizes like random shit that doesn't have anything to do with the film, and he kept doing it, which is why that video made me a bit angry. So,
you thought the editing in the last movie was bad? This is just incomprehensible. Sometimes you'll have a scene where you can tell that they just mashed 2 takes together that didn't have anything to do with one another. Characters will be talking, and then the next line is responding to something that we haven't even heard.
All night? I want to hear it all night long.
Over and over again, all night long.
Okay. Oh my god.
That's pretty good. Okay.
It's kind of hard to explain.
What's wrong with that? I don't.
This movie is like The Spot, but different motivations.
I literally don't see what he's complaining about. Like, what fuck?
But it makes the scenes very confusing. So Peter's getting like these weird PTSD flashbacks of Captain Stacy, so he decides that he's actually gonna dump Gwen once and for all. He gets back with her like 8 times in the movie, so this really doesn't matter. But for now, Peter Parker is single and he is going to do Spider-Man stuff.
What pizza is it? Yeah, I don't mind eating that cold. Be alright.
So you want me to cook it for you?
No, you know what? Yeah, if you want. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you. He was born a New Yorker. He will act like a New Yorker. He was born a New Yorker, he gonna stay a New Yorker. We gonna take back our country, make it proud once again.
We get a nice montage of Peter.
One thing that I've learnt about myself is that my default voice is shit, but I can impersonate pretty much anything. Like,
oh yeah,
being Spider-Man.
It's kind of like that. It's kind of like those It's kind of like those would you rather things where it's like you can have all the money in the world but you're unhappy, or you can be happy but be broke, kind of thing. It's like my normal voice sounds like butt cheeks, but I can do like impersonations and stuff.
Man, and I actually really like this montage. If I just think of this montage without any other context, I would not assume that it's from this movie.
You're that spider guy.
Spider bed.
I love that he's got the costume underneath the coat.
just gets free stuff. Just like
that's literally like one of Insomniac's costumes. Like, could you imagine if we got that costume in the game? Just like we need random. See, like the funny thing. See, the funny thing is, at first, you know the montage where, like, he gets, like, a fish or whatever? Let me just rewatch.
It really doesn't matter. But for now, Peter Parker is single, and he is going to...
I'm here for another lovely debate. Well, what is your debate, sir?
Do Spider-Man stuff. We get a nice montage of Peter being Spider-Man.
I need a free... It's a very specific screenshot, so I need to get it right.
If I just think of...
Oh, it's okay, I think
yeah, like you see here, where, like, he's covered in goodness knows what, like... Imagine if that was like an actual suit, like blue and black. No idea what he's covered in. Like, why didn't you just dunk yourself in the sea or something first?
Without any other context, I would not assume that it's from this movie.
You're that spider guy.
Honestly, I will say this though. I feel like Tom needs to do something like this. As much as I really.
But that guy's just webbed to the fucking fridge.
As much as I really don't like it, I really do think that Tom.
Spider bad.
Remember when I said there was no more good stuff in this movie? For real, I mean it. This is the last scene that's good. So now we see Jamie Foxx again.
Peter couldn't lift the armored truck. Peter was nerfed Venom Solo. CFX. It's ridiculous. I love this little montage though. It's nice.
Again, and he is now a delusional mess because Spider-Man was fucking flirting with him earlier.
Okay, I don't remember this.
Spider-Man is his roommate slash best friend. Even Gwen gets kind of upset that Spider-Man and him...
What the shit was that? I don't remember that.
Yeah, that was the part. I remember that. That's
so now
the
we
part
see Jamie Foxx again, and he is now.
That's the part that scares me. I don't know if anybody has played the Telltale Batman series.
Yes,
but, I have. Yeah. Do you know what happened in season? I don't know. I don't know if you can remember this, but like, you remember how Joker had like,
a
whole entire shrine.
Yeah.
Just the Batman and Bruce.
Yeah.
That's
what
that reminds me
because Spider-Man was fucking.
Isn't that Toby's mask? That reminds me of Toby's mask more than Andrew's. Kind of. I mean, the lenses are a bit big, but like that's literally Toby's mask.
Yeah.
What's up, Pimpin? Tell us your disagreement. All right, Colin, calm down.
Fucking flirting with him earlier.
Where did that Pimpin come from? Like, I don't get it.
Lucas.
No, okay, where did Lucas say it? Is it Colin's nickname for him? Like, I don't. What's the reference?
So I think there was like a time where Lucas and Colin were talking about Spider-Man 2, and Colin made like a debunking video debunking Lucas.
Yeah, I remember that.
Long story short, Lucas made a response stream to Colin's stream.
Oh yeah.
And Lucas was calling him pimpin'.
Oh right, so that's where the joke comes from. Gotcha.
He now thinks Spider-Man is his roommate / best friend. Even Gwen gets kind of upset that Spider-Man and him shared a little romantic moment together. So right after that, we are shown Harry Osborn, played by Dane DeHaan. And he just literally shows up in the movie. And he acts like he was there from the very beginning. In his subplot, he finds out that...
Yeah, he could very well have been. Like, Oscorp's a pretty big-ass building. He could have been in any one of the rooms.
His dad, Norman Osborn, is dying
he came from Europe, technically.
Well, yeah, but, like... New York's massive. He could have been, like, even if he was in New York in the first film, he could have been chilling.
Yeah.
This movie is a struggle to go through. Yeah, I think this is probably the worst Spider-Man film, by virtue of the fact that it's literally the only one that I don't go back and watch. I mean, I've watched Far From... the only one... Like, I've watched Far From Home once, but I remember that one, even though I didn't like it, at the very least it was entertaining.
Yeah.
So, like, that's kind of why I would say this is worse than Far From Home. But
Homecoming is probably... I don't know about Homecoming. I do like No Way Home, though.
See, like, Homecoming was... Like, Homecoming was just, like, a mix of ideas. Like, it didn't really, like... I don't know. And then the second half of the film, they just ripped off Spider-Man 2, so...
Osborn curse. Their words, not mine. It is a disease that is never explained, that Harry is now dying from. So basically, he just enters the scene, finds out that he's dying, and that's gonna be what the movie's about. So this eventually
Why is that a problem?
Technically speaking, there's a reason as to why, but the thing is, though, is that Harry hates his dad in this one.
Well, yeah, but it's like... Could you, like, literally keep the same energy? So, Peter gets bitten by the spider, and that's what the rest of the film's gonna be about. It's like... And? Like, who cares?
Leads to Harry looking for ways to cure himself, which...
The amazing Lucas response to Colin was hilarious. Maybe I don't think I've actually watched that. I know that he made it, but I don't think I actually went and watched it. I mean, I guess...
if you want to go to that...
I guess if I did watch it, I'd understand where Pimpin came from, so...
It was the whole live stream where you flat out had to...
Yeah, I remember the exact live stream. I must have just missed it. I feel like I put it in my watched later, and then I just forgot all about it. But
I'm not gonna lie, I did not watch a 4 or 5 hour stream.
Watching Colin's live streams are quite tough. Not because they're bad, but like I just don't like it when people shout. So when he has people on the live streams and they're disagreeing, and it's nice to listen to, but like when like there was one he did recently with like the Batman has prep armor, prep time or plot armor, or one of the three.
Yeah, so many people.
And I think it was this like Noodles guy that joined, and it just spiraled into degeneracy. Like they were just screaming at each other, and I genuinely find that shit quite hard to watch. It's the same reason why if anyone joins like our disagreement days, and if they start screaming, I'll just block them straight away, because that's not really what It's not really what this is all about.
The thing is, like, okay, so here's the thing with, because, like, I think I watched Colin's, I think, yesterday or probably a couple days ago. Here's the thing with that. Colin tries to chill out with his debates, but then after you have people...
Yeah, like, people just escalate it. Like,
people just escalate
like, yeah, Colin is a bit of an arsehole, but, like, at the very least, he gives you the opportunity to, you know, join, and...
Yeah.
Like, I actually kind of agree with his logic, where it's like, he's respectful, but if you're an arsehole, he just doesn't pull any punches. How many videos do you have in your save to watch later? I actually don't have any, because I just don't save to watch. Like, I'm very spontaneous with my YouTube things.
Brings him to the conclusion that
another thing too about Colin's live streams, and keep in mind, I like Colin a lot too. And I like Colin a lot too. But the moment where things start to get out of hand with the person that he's debating with is the moment where people will move the goalpost or try to just cut him off at sentences, like he's trying to prove a point. But then after that, the point just ends up just spiraling, and they don't end up understanding.
Dan DeHaan could have been a good Green Goblin. I think he was a good Harry Osborn, but like he just, like, you can tell he wasn't meant to be in the film, you know.
Needs Spider-Man's blood to create a cure. What? the fuck? It might now become apparent to you that this movie has a lot going on. It's like how in Spider-Man 3 had a bunch of subplots that were trying to...
I would say that this film was way worse than Spider-Man 3 in terms of all the shit that it was trying to do.
Because like there were moments where like I was gonna root for Dane DeHaan Terry Osborn. Like there were moments where I wanted to root for him, and after there were moments where I was just like, you make me not want to.
Like at the very least with Spider-Man 3, I like everything individually devoid of context, but like in this film, I can't do it. Like I think Electro was a pretty bad villain. I think Green Goblin was bad. I think Rhino was bad. I think the side plot of Gwen going to Europe was bad because of just how much they wouldn't shut up about it. I didn't like the parents subplot. Like the pacing was just so off with this film.
Fight for the spotlight.
I would say the Goblin
except here,
explored more.
Yeah, like he literally was. He put on the costume, like, lost once to Spider-Man, just never seen again.
Let me go ahead and put on a costume to fight him.
And then there was, like, a teaser where it's like he was gonna be the leader of, like, the Sinister Six or something, but that never went anywhere, so...
Oh, no, it might be going somewhere with, Venom 3 or whatever.
Far From Home isn't my favourite Spidey movie from the MCU, but the Spidey moments in the film, especially the bridge scene, was entertaining. Like, yeah, there's good moments. Like, when I say that I don't like a film, I'm not saying that it's awful. Like, there are good moments to Far From Home. I think the fight against Peter and Mysterio, the first fight, is some of the coolest visual work I've ever seen. And I don't like the recent MCU CGI. I think it looks shit. But that looks really good. Same again in the end of the film, where he's like, come on, Peter Tingle. And, like, it, like... you can tell, like, the geometry of, like, the bridge, like, the walkway, but it's with the Mysterio effects. It looks great. I love the fact that it goes in and out of real world and the Mysterio illusion. It looks fantastic. But, like, the action is good, but, like, the plot is awful. Like, I don't like it.
Just, it's random, but for some odd reason, it's the part where I'm just like, so we're going to so many different places.
Like, I want to make it clear right now, when I say, like, I don't dislike any of these films. Or, like, I don't hate any of them. I think there's good parts to all of them. Like, when I say that Far From Home is bad, I'm not saying it doesn't have merits. It does. Same with Homecoming. Same with TASM 2, even. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's as bad as She-Hulk, for example. I'm just saying, like, I like them all, but one of them's gotta be the worst, you know?
Yeah, like,
they're all happening
like
at
I
the
understand what you're saying too, because like when there's like a
but
lot of
you
stuff
just can't
going on,
you just
the
can't talk
story
about
gets-
this stuff with YouTube. 'Cause it's like when you make a video saying like, "Oh, Far From Home's bad" or whatever. It's like people will just be like, "Oh, you think it's shit?" Oh, it's like, no, like I don't like it, but I still don't hate it. You know, it's like it's
Sony,
good.
stop
It's just
trying
not
to-
as good as the others.
Yeah. Sony, stop trying to make a Spider-Man cinematic universe since it's not working out. This is why TASM 2 failed since it was trying
pretty
to
much.
set up a cinematic universe, which led to Andrew being canceled.
I think Toby was kind of like, I think Toby kind of got lucky because like Spider-Man 3 was kind of like a letdown, but then freaking 14 years later he was able to like get closure in No Way Home. So like I think Toby just got lucky. Andrew, I mean you could say the exact same thing, but like his films were kind of beyond repair, especially with TASM 2, so
same time, and they have nothing to do with one another.
Wait, what was he saying? I've completely lost the plot as to what he was saying.
There's a lot going on. It's like how in Spider-Man 3 had a bunch of subplots that were trying to fight for the spotlight, except here, they're all happening at the same time, and they have nothing to do with one another. You've got Peter Parker fucking looking for his parents, which goes nowhere and just kind of ends. You've got Peter and Mary Jane, sorry, who the fuck is this? Gwen Stacy? Whatever. Peter and...
Have to trigger literally everyone.
This chick fucking going back and forth, will they, won't they, the whole movie, and then she fucking dies. So whatever. You have Harry looking...
Oh, by the way, as well, in the video that's coming up, the one where it made me rage quit and I had to literally, like, pause and come back and continue editing it another day, Insomniac MJ gets hate, and, yeah. It wouldn't be a bad Spider-Man review if Insomniac MJ didn't suddenly get hate. Even though the video topic is Toby is the worst Spider-Man, Insomniac MJ still gets hated on. So...
for a cure for his fucking leopard
It really just goes without saying. That poor bitch just cannot catch a break.
Disease, which has nothing to do with the other two plot lines that I described.
People prefer MJ to be a damsel.
Oh, this guy was so unnecessary. They literally had the stereotypical evil fucking German scientist. Like,
it's really
he was the
hard-
most pointless character, and then he dies. It's like...
hard to talk about why this movie doesn't make sense, because as you watch it, you'll realize it just doesn't make any sense. You won't know what's happening.
Gotta go enjoy the stream. Yeah, you take care.
Anyway, Jamie Foxx falls into a vat of eels, and he turns into Electro. And yes, like many have said before me, the electric eels magically fix the gap between his teeth. This is something completely
Yeah. Electrotherapy can do that.
superfluous that doesn't even need to happen. Yet when you see it, you cannot stop wondering why it happened. So in the next scene, we see
physics.
More characters that were
And technically biology.
supposed to have future films.
Isn't she Felicia Hardy? Like, she's technically Black Cat.
Yeah.
She's actually she's a very pretty actress. I just don't... It would have been cool to see her as Black Cat, but... It never happened, unfortunately. What was the German scientist's whole purpose in that movie? Fucking no idea, but...
I think I know what it was. Apparently, from what I know...
He was to fulfill a stereotype. He was just the stereotypical German doctor. That's literally it.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you remember, I don't... Well, things that you've seen Spectacular. You remember Dr. Kafka from Spectacular? That's what he's there for.
Gotcha.
It took me a while to put that together, too.
Yeah, like, she's a really pretty actress. It would have been quite cool to see her as Black Cat, but...
Yeah.
You're in this movie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now we've reached the point in the movie where Harry and Peter have to
I love it when people do that. They just zoom in suddenly on something.
meet each other.
Sometimes it can be quite funny.
And the movie expects us to believe that they have been friends for years. Hold on a second. Excuse me. What? This comes out of fucking nowhere. Why didn't you mention this before? Harry has never been mentioned in the entire last movie. What?
And he was barely mentioned in Insomniac either, but it worked out well.
In this movie, the only closest thing that we have to at least some knowledge is for the fact that Peter was already a loner. And I'm assuming, well, I'm not going to guess this, but from what I can think of is for the fact that Harry probably went to another school.
Yeah. If you want to be that guy, technically Norman Osborn isn't mentioned in the first film either, but we all know he exists.
Yeah.
It's like,
why did you act like you knew nothing about Oscorp in the last movie, but you secretly knew the heir to the Oscorp Empire?
Yeah, because if I know, like, if I'm mates with Trump, I'm automatically gonna know everything about all his business decisions.
We get this scene of them skipping stones and talking about how good of friends they are. It's like the most cliche shit I've ever seen. I hate this.
Or
it's
they
like
do that I would
friends
have to
being friends.
kind of elaborate on.
Those scenes in the Star Wars prequels.
One more thing
where
I forgot
Obi-Wan
to
and
elaborate on too is Harry was somewhere else, so he went to a boarding school.
What?
Harry went to a boarding school.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's literally stated in the film. You went to, like, a different school or something.
Yeah. So...
the actor is great. Hey, Just Man, good to have you here, bud. The actor is great, but the second film is overrated currently. What do you mean? Do you mean TASM 2? I don't think TASM 2 is overrated.
If anything, TASM 2. Well,
who the hell rates
that,
TASM 2? Like, I'm pretty sure everyone agrees it's one of the worst films. Spider-Man films.
Yeah.
Can talk about how they're great friends and they did all these adventures that we don't get to see.
You fell into that nightmare, Master, and I rescued you, remember?
Oh, wait, I love it.
Oh.
I forgot which Star Wars.
Yes.
Attack of the Clones.
Okay.
I've literally memorized all of the Star Wars films based on
Peter and Gwen flirting with fucking improvised dialogue. These two were dating when the movie was filmed, so I'm pretty sure they just turned on the camera and they were like, okay, Emma, Andrew, just go hang out. We're gonna record you hanging out. It'll be great. We'll put it in the movie. We'll do it for every fucking scene.
No more of this. No more of this little nose rub you do.
This?
Don't think I haven't paid.
What am I supposed to do? It's allergy season.
This is killing me. You're just spitting in the face of my brown nose. I'm not.
What's bad about it though? Like, I don't.
And then in this conversation, he admits to her that he's been following her on the fucking rooftops dressed as Spider-Man, and this somehow doesn't scare the shit out of her. So now Electro, with his newfound powers...
Well, I mean, yeah, if he was like Batman, it might scare her, but like...
Oh yeah. That means that he loves her, but like at the same time though, he can't really...
Yeah, like if he was Deathstroke, it might scare her, but like...
Yeah.
Just goes into Times Square.
I feel like this is one of the reasons Insomniac Harry was better, because he was set up since the PS4 game. I mean, yeah, I guess. But, like, I 100% agree with you. Yeah.
Out of nowhere in the second movie, that
but
is
yeah, at the very least, it's revealed. Because even in the Miles Morales game, like they still showed that he was in the post-credit sequence. So. Did y'all know Toby and Kristen dated after Spider-Man 2? Did she after Spider-Man 2?
Yes.
Wait, was that actually?
Wait a minute.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually true because that's like actually a thing where every single every single actor for where the two main characters for Spider-Man, not two main characters, but like basically the two main lead actors always end up dating while making the movie. So it's like
so they dated before the film.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, it's like before. It's kind of hard to explain because like when you really think about it, every single time whenever it's like a new Spider movie coming out and the actors are playing, Spider-Man or MJ or Gwen or whatever, they always end up going out. It happened with Tom and Kristen, it happened with Andrew and Emma, and
yeah, true. No, the reason why I think that's kind of funny is because of this. Spider-Man, Kristen, the reason why I find that kind of amusing is because of the drama that happened recently with Kirsten Dunst. She says the major pay disparity between her and Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man was so normal she didn't think to challenge it. Well, there was like a massive drama about how she got paid less and like how apparently she was like mistreated and something,
I can understand where she's coming from, but at the same time though, it's like,
well, I don't know where she's coming from at all. It's like
the lead actor is Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's like the main actor's Spider-Man. Like he's literally the main guy. Of course he's gonna get paid more. But like no, she went on like freaking talk shows and stuff. How she's like, oh, the payment wasn't equal. It's like, yeah, no shit, it wasn't. You weren't the main character. It's like, and she's like, men get paid more than women. It's like, no, you weren't the main character. Shush.
Oh, you're not. The main
makes a big old
like okay
ruckus, and he gets kind of upset.
This is a bit awkward.
Scared, so Spider-Man tries to calm him down. Now, I've heard a lot of people in their reviews say that this scene is stupid because...
He had a rant about couples being happy together, yeah, true.
Electro only becomes evil after Spider-Man forgets his name. But that's not really...
That's not what happens.
That's really what happens. What really happens is somehow stupider if you really think about it.
Oh, bloody hell, here we go.
He remembers that Max Dillon is not very mentally stable here. He thinks that Spider-Man is his best fucking friend. Spider-Man knows...
But he doesn't know what happened to him.
I'm actually genuinely interested because I don't remember what happened. So
missing his name.
We'll see. I mean, he's probably going to misrepresent it either way. So I'm going to have to pay attention to the clips and try work it out for myself. But
tag in the beginning of the movie was something that was very important to him. So if it actually happened that way, I would have bought it. I would have been fine with it. But no, when Peter forgets his name, he's actually pretty chill about it. He's not that upset. He gets over it. However, right after that, Peter saves this guy from a falling billboard, and everybody cheers for him. And then all the screens in Times Square show Spider-Man instead of Electro. Now, first of all, why is everybody gathered around to watch this happen? That's kind of a theme in this movie. Every fight scene that happens has fucking people just standing around. Police usually make people...
Except for the final battle.
Go away when there's an emergency. But in this movie, whenever there's a fucking fight, people just show up to watch like it's New Year's Eve. People even bring their fucking children. This is not where you want your kid to be. They could get shot. Something bad could fucking happen. So after this, Electro decides that Spider-Man is his true enemy.
I mean, to be fair, they did that in Spider-Man 3 as well. So it's like...
Yeah.
It didn't make much sense, but like...
Yeah.
And he attacks him and the people on the Times Square steps. Now I admit this is kind of nitpicky, but the people start running up the steps But in Times Square, those steps don't go anywhere. Where are you guys running to? But after that, they just
That is
Fair point.
go down the
The
steps.
stairway to heaven.
Anyway, so what the fuck was the point of that? So after that, Electro flies around killing people until Spider-Man sprays him with a hose. Spider-Man literally...
That's a... we're not gonna gloss over the way he phrased that.
He left the fight, put on a fireman's hat, and then saved the people who were being murdered. The fucking hat just shows me that you were wasting time when people were being murdered.
I mean, what was he supposed to do? Like, his web shooters were broken.
Web shooter.
Or one of them was, anyways.
Got broken, and that's where he figured out, oh, he's electricity. Oh, he's electric.
Electric water.
Electric water.
Peter Parker just doesn't care in this movie.
Electric. Okay,
But anyway,
so
this...
let me use water.
Oh yeah, Peter Parker doesn't care. He just left the scene. Spider-Man, Electro's destroying Times Square. I missed the part where that's my problem.
movie isn't even halfway over,
One more
and
thing
we haven't even...
that I find funny about this too, at least in this whole entire scene, is for the fact that how he used the water hose with the firefighter hat on. I don't know. That was just funny. Just to see him just like, just there.
Yeah. Using the fire hose was fine. The fireman's helmet was questionable. I mean, yeah, but like, it's just a joke, isn't it? I mean, given how fast he moves, like, he could have done them basically simultaneously, you know?
As a New Yorker, I'll admit this is honestly accurate if superheroes existed, and if there is a superhero battle happening, instead of running away, some of us would stand around.
Yeah, like, literally when...
He's not wrong.
Literally in September 2001, there were people standing around after the plane hit the building. It's like...
He's not wrong. That is accurate New York.
Like, literally people did that. Like, you don't believe me. People were stood there recording it, like, with reporters and stuff.
Yeah, he's not wrong. That is accurate.
like literally even during a terrorist attack, you guys were still standing around.
Like, still feigning?
Like...
And yet. Also, hey, look. I'm in the movie. Brought to you by Sony.
What?
Hey, Sony.
Is he actually in the film? If so, that's actually quite cool.
Also, hey, look, I'm in the movie.
Hang on a second.
Hell, we even used our cell phones to record what's happening. He's not wrong. He's once again not wrong.
What?
Oh no, this is
yeah, like people literally were recording it. Like the guy with the news thing. Right, hang on, where was that live stream? Where was that live stream he had? There was one of his face. Right, so that's what the guy looks like.
Lightning having the advantage against water, Peter would have been screwed.
Is that actually him? Like, there is actually a resemblance. If he was in the film, that would be quite cool.
Yeah, there actually is a resemblance to it, yeah.
If that's actually him, that's pretty cool, honestly.
You got a cameo in it.
You got a cameo in a Spider-Man film. Yeah, I'd die happy.
Movie. Brought to you by Sony. Oh, and right after that, brought to you by Sony.
Like, could you imagine if, like, the scene in Spider-Man 2 where Doc Ock froze those two people? Would you imagine if you were one of them? Like, that'd be quite cool.
Oh, yeah, I'm in a movie!
Spider-Man catches me. Doc Ock froze me.
Again, Jesus.
Peter was lucky that water worked against Electro in this film. I mean, it doesn't, though. Like, later on in the film, it doesn't work against him.
Well, I mean, it is a... Well, I mean, you gotta think about it, though, because in Pokemon, water...
I mean, yeah, I mean, technically, later on in the film, he gets much stronger, and he also gets that, like, protective suit, I guess, but, like... Water does work against electricity. Kind of.
Yeah.
Like, if you put your phone in the bath, it's gonna no longer work again. You know?
Yeah.
Assuming that you don't sit in it with the phone, otherwise, you'll never work again as well.
Christ, at least space them out. After that scene, we get to the real reason.
Are electronics really that dangerous, though? Because, like, there was an article I read recently where, like, someone was in the bath with her phone, and she dropped the phone in the bath, and it killed her. Like...
Well, for one, why would your phone be in the water in the first place?
I mean, she was holding it, probably, like, texting or something, and she dropped it, but, like, do phones really do that? Like, it's a very small technical device. Does it actually... I don't know.
It can if you, because like I've done this with a few of my speakers before.
Because like how it works in like films normally, especially, is like people submerge the phone, then it just never works again. You know.
It doesn't work because the amount of water that's in the battery.
Yeah,
like the amount of water that the battery got on there. And
But like, it doesn't zap the water, so I don't know.
It doesn't.
And
The
why
only way that
I
it can
personally
zap the water is
Maybe
if,
the battery was faulty or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Another way
Maybe
that
it was
can
cracked or
do
something,
that-
like those lithium batteries.
Yeah. I would say another way for it to do that would be to, and I'm not gonna say anything, but there was this video that I saw from a TV show. Yeah, this guy decided it'd be fun to mess with electrical cable.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Decided to blow up his car. I don't know what happened, but his car. Let's say his car wasn't working anymore.
That's for Spider-Man putting on the firefighter's hat. Got to be that guy. That's very comic accurate for Spidey to do that. Yeah, true.
have never
I'd be like, Spider-Man webbed me. Yeah, could you? Yeah, like you're like one of the random thugs that he stops.
seen this movie. And the reason isn't exactly what you might expect. Out of nowhere, the next scene is a montage of Peter deciding to do some detective work to find out secrets about his dad. Why is he deciding to do this now? Well, because the movie wants him to. He just had a fight with Electro that he barely won. He just had a fight with Gwen Stacy that he didn't win. Instead of solving the
They didn't have a fight.
That wasn't even a fight.
Yeah, like, literally just
Told
stood
him
there
that
looking at
he's
each other.
Moving to England.
problems
He
that
was
have already
just like,
been established in the film, he's gonna act like those problems don't exist, and he's gonna do something completely different, because the screenplay is a fucking mess. And during this montage, we have the song Gone, Gone, Gone by Philip Phillips, also known as the For You song.
And I will do.
Oh god, copyright.
And I fucking hate this song! This song is on my list of most hated songs in the entire world, right under Crocodile Rock.
I don't know.
and
I have to
Bad
say I like
Reputation.
this one though.
I kind of like
I
Bad
would say I like this
Reputation
song
when it's in Freaks and
because
Geeks. Yeah, we talked about
I'm
Freaks and
not
Geeks
gonna
twice in
lie,
one
this song's
video.
actually really good.
I mean, it's pretty irrelevant. Like, if you don't like this song, it's not that big of a deal. Just mute this part. At the end of the day, nothing important happens when the song plays, so just mute it.
Look at that. Now, my friends know that I hate this song with a burning passion, and when they went to go see this movie without me, I asked them how it was, and they were like, don't see it. The fucking For You song is in it. And that is the reason why I have never seen this movie until today.
Holy shit, you're pathetic. No offense, but like, why? It's like that guy that I responded to recently where he's like, oh, if Spider-Man's not going to be this, if Spider-Man's different, then I'm not going to watch any new films, play any of the games, read any of the more comics. Like, what? Why?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, okay.
Like, you're literally gonna stop.
He said.
Yeah, like, that's literally, yeah, like, that's what he said in my previous video, is like, I'm just not gonna, yeah, if Spider-Man, like, if Miles Morales
Spider-Man's
exists,
like
if
this,
Peter needs help, etc., if Peter, like, has changed as a character, then...
Because I don't like that song.
Fucking hell.
So then Harry calls him up in the middle
okay.
of this, and he's like, hey, bitch, remember, I'm still in the fucking movie.
I love this part where, like, he's, like, asleep in, like, the roof. Like...
And then
That's
he's
actually
like,
quite a
hey,
nice touch.
listen, I need Spider-Man's blood because I need to heal my mysterious fake movie disease.
The most base thing of this entire video is that Sonic music is playing in the background. Yes, don't think I don't hear that. I am vibing to the Sonic Mania soundtrack.
Do everything else a spider can, including self-heal.
Wait, what? How do you know that? How do you know he can self-heal?
That's what
never
I'm trying to
happens
figure
in
out
the
too,
movie.
'cause, like-
It's one of his powers.
I mean, yeah, like, he has better healing, but, like, he can't do everything a spider can.
Yeah, but my problem is like, here's the thing with this. When Harry said that, I think this was the first time where I think whenever I first saw this, when Harry said that Peter could self-heal, I was like,
Yeah, just mute the song. Yeah, literally just mute the film when the song's playing. Like, nothing important happens. It's just a montage. Like, you can see everything, you know?
yeah.
In the comics, but he's not fucking Wolverine. He can't just
Like, he can't even produce his own webbing. Like, he can't do everything a spider can.
Generate.
Which again,
Are you
that
okay?
contradicts
Do you need a
that.
cop?
Which again, that contradicts that. People will say that people will say Spider-Man's supposed to have powers. He's supposed to web shooting of power. Which I can understand. Like if you watch like Toby's, I can understand like because Toby's organic, but you pretty much just practically called. They're practically calling.
And it's like a
Web
good
shooters
example.
powers.
It's like a good example as well as you know, like the 1970s Spider-Man with Nicholas Hammond. It's like the only abilities he actually gets is climbing walls, the spider sense, and greater strength. Like he's not even faster. As far I don't think he is.
Yeah.
Like regular
I think
humans
that's the
can
only
still
thing.
overwhelm him if he's not careful. Like
Yeah.
Copy of the script.
Like,
yeah, he does.
and,
he
like,
does
the only
everything
thing
that a
he
spider
has is
can,
enhancements
except
is
producing
trying-
his own webbing.
Like the only thing that Peter got from that bite was just precognition and the ability to climb walls and super strength.
Yeah, it's like, oh, something
Shooting
just
web
dinged.
doesn't-
Hey, Yuri with the
shooting
sub.
web
I
doesn't
thought you were already
count.
subscribed, but fair enough.
There's no reason for Peter Parker to say no to this. His buddy's like, hey man, I need this dude's blood or I'm gonna die. And Peter's like, ew, no. I don't want to do that. So
That's literally... Fuck.
That...
It's literally explained multiple times in the film. Like, even I remember this, and I've not seen the
Yuri
film in,
doesn't
like,
know.
a decade. Like, it's like, the reason why... He doesn't... The reason why he doesn't give him the blood is because it could do something worse.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like,
One more thing,
I
though,
actually kind of agree. Like, Harry is... He's like, I'm already dying, like, what could be worse than that? Like...
Yeah.
But, you know, he just doesn't get
I
it.
would say one
Now Peter
more,
should-
I would say like one more thing that I want to point out too is before we even get to like this whole entire part about Harry wanting Peter's blood, the night like way before we even get to the scene, it was for the fact that Harry was looking through some of the files and found the file that brought up Richard and that brought up Peter's dad and
Yeah. Like, didn't Oscorp,
Norman,
like,
so
have
he
them,
was, like-
have the Parker family under surveillance or something?
yeah. And then after that, one of the files popped up. that
Spider-Man
said
2
something
did this with
about-
Harry better. Yeah, like...
That is a fact.
Well, yeah, like, Harry needs the symbiote, but, like, it's actually... It's not,
There's a
like,
reason why.
You know,
Well,
it's
technically,
like...
there was no reason here.
Because you gotta keep in mind, like, Harry's unconscious throughout most of his, quote-unquote, therapy, or, you know, so, like...
Yeah.
He doesn't see the negatives of the symbiote, which is probably why it
Corrupted him at the end.
Yeah, forgot the word. It's the closest thing you'll see me to having a Nokia brick moment. Literally just stuttered like a fucking child.
shows up to Harry's house dressed as
But yeah,
Spider-Man just to tell him that he doesn't want...
My point was, like, he saw that file with Peter and Osborn, and he was like, oh, because Norman bought up, oh, so I need Spider-Man's blood to heal it.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay, so I need Spider-Man, but all the spiders are dead. Let me go ahead and talk to Spider-Man.
If anything, I
like,
think
you
the
know,
stupidest part of this entire film, which is something that they don't address, is like Norman Osborn is like, isn't he like 60 years old when like the curse eventually kills him? So like, why is the curse for Harry like way faster?
That is a good question.
Like he literally finds out about the curse, then like 2 weeks later at most, he's like dying from it.
I think it's progressive.
Well, yeah, no shit, but like Norman knew about it for ages, and it wasn't, and he lived to be like 60 before it killed him. So like, why is it? So like, Harry finds out about it, and then all of a sudden he's dying from it. Like he didn't even like he saw no changes in his physicals. He wasn't like, maybe I have cancer or something. Like he knew literally nothing. And when Norman told him that, it was like an earth-shattering revelation, and he clearly wasn't expecting it. So, like, he didn't notice, like, the sickness was killing him, so why is it rapidly killing him?
Okay, so for this, I really don't know, but... like... I don't really know. Well, I would have to say it's way better explained It's way better explained because the game did it better.
Did Harry's mom have the sickness? I don't think so. I think it was just on his. I think it was on his dad's side.
But
I think his dad passed it on to him, kind of thing.
Yeah, his dad passed it on to him, so it's similar to the game where it was getting way worse and worse the more we saw him without the symbiote. So for this, I'm just gonna take a guess, and I'm gonna say that.
Holy shit! I've just remembered something.
What?
Earlier on, I lied. Norman Osborn is in TASM 1, and do you know why it is? It's because the reason why the cross-species genetics is being worked on for a cure for Norman Osborn. Because there's literally...
That makes sense.
There's literally there's dialogue where Kurt's like, he'll die. People die, even Norman Osborn.
Even
But like,
Wait a
he
minute,
was
wait,
still
wait, wait.
alive for like 2 more years. So like, why is the illness suddenly rapidly killing Harry when like Norman had so much more time? I don't get it.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, I can. Okay, it's because it's because Connors got arrested because Connors was working on it.
And like, what's
Connors
that gonna
was
do with
working on
anything?
it,
Like,
and-
he still had like 2 extra years to live. This
That
guy's
is
dying
true.
in like 2 weeks.
But you gotta remember though, this takes place. Okay, but here's the thing: you gotta remember, like, TASM 1 takes place 2 years before, 2 years before. Well, a year.
Yeah, that's exactly my
2 years
point.
before TASM 2.
I know.
So like, my guess for this is probably Connors was working on it, and Connors got arrested. So while Connors was arrested, before Connors got arrested, he was working on a cure. He got turned into the lizard. Connors turned himself into the lizard. He got arrested, and without Connors working to cure Norman Osborn, it became worse.
Well, yeah, but well, if that's the case, then that makes us ask another question. 'Cause it's like, even like Norman still had like an extra year or 2 to live. But like, if Oscorp wasn't close to reaching a cure, then why would Harry, after briefly looking through the Oscorp files, be certain that Spider-Man's blood is what needs to cure him?
It would have to be connected to,
Like, the only
the
possible
Spider-Man.
explanation I can think of is like Oscorp finally developed the means to cure Norman, but it was just too late. But like,
Yeah.
it's never mentioned in the film.
One
So,
more
like-
thing too is I guess it's gonna sound crazy. One more thing too is they were trying to clear up.
Sorry, I'm late. That's alright, dude. Don't worry.
At least from what Harry said, at least from what we remember from what Harry said, it's sort of the fact that Harry said something about Oscorp wanting to restore investor confidence. So they got rid of every single dangerous thing.
Bran makes a good point, actually. Harry's illness is either bad writing, or Norman did medical treatments that let him live until his 60s. Harry either can't or won't do the same. He might be so desperate that he's deluded himself. I mean, yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, maybe... But, like, if that's the case, then why can't Harry get those same treatments? You know, he's, like, inherited all of Oscorp. At the very least until the 3rd act of the film, where he just magically loses it. So, like... Why can't he get treatment? Like, even if it gives him, like, an additional 50 years to live, or 40 years or whatever, like, it's still time that you can use to research for a cure. Like, this entire part of the film makes no fucking sense.
That is probably the best case. Because, like, that's the reason why I would say
And I've
that,
literally
like,
not seen the film in
Marvel
years.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, even I'm working on this.
Here's the reason. This is the reason why I would say I like Insomniac Harry more than
Like, I've literally
Like,
seen the film once when it came out, never watched it again, yet even this makes no sense to me.
Yeah, this is probably like one of the main reasons why I like, and this is like, and probably you can actually agree with this, even though we're probably like this.
Basically, what we're saying is I actually agree with Cosmonaut. This shit's stupid.
Yeah, it's hard to put it together.
Not only is he being an asshole by not getting...
Because as well, like even if Harry Osborn was fully aware that Richard Parker used his blood for the spiders, why would he... And that's why... And maybe he's under the assumption that, like...
That it can cure him.
Well, no. Because, like, even if he somehow put 2 and 2... Because you gotta keep in mind, at no point in the film... Yeah, no worries. At no point in the film does Harry learn that Peter's Spider-Man. So what I'm assuming is happening is he looked at the research from Richard Parker, put 2 and 2 together that Peter must be Spider-Man because of the fact that it worked for him. And based on that, he's like... But, like, even that doesn't make sense, though, because it's like, why would he assume that someone else's blood would work for him? Like, even if they had the same blood type, surely... It just seems so hard to believe, like...
Yeah.
And this is a fictional verse where this motherfucker can, like, stick to walls and stuff. Yet even this is just so far-fetched.
I would say probably it's because like he didn't put 2 and 2 together because
I'm gonna take a piss whilst I think about this because like I need a moment. We've literally just this entire shit does not make sense.
That's one of the reasons why I would say Insomniac Harry was way better than Chasm 2 Harry, but
How much more of this shit is left?
we got like
5 more minutes. Jesus.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Right. Oh,
Giving him his blood, he's being even more of an asshole by just showing up to tell him that he's not gonna give him his blood. He's gonna die anyway. I don't see you trying to help with any other ideas.
you're a fraud, Spider-Man.
Okay, I take it back. This movie is hilarious. And then, after that,
Wait,
Peter,
have
in
you
a
thought
fit
about
of
it yet?
rage, throws his calculator
That
at the
whole entire
wall.
thing?
And then inside...
The whole entire Chasm 2 Harry plotline.
Yeah.
Or the plot hole.
Inside
for
the
that.
calculator are these
I feel like
fucking
that's one of the
gold
reasons why I like,
doubloons
Insomniac
that I
Harry
guess
more
his
than-
dad hid in the calculator. Okay. Sure. But then Peter brings them into the subway and uses them on this random coin slot, and then a train comes out of the fucking ground. What is happening? By now, I've forgotten that Electro is in this movie. The pacing in this movie is so fucking bad. This is the hardest review I've ever made because I can just tell you what happens and you just have to assume that I'm not leaving anything out because I'm telling you everything. This doesn't make any sense. So the subplot about his dad...
He's literally losing his fucking mind. Poor guy.
Here. He finds out that his dad...
Power everything.
made
I don't
the
know what's
He
going on
sounds
after
like
this
genuinely upset as well. Like, this is literally, like, breaking it mentally.
Spiders, which is something
Oh, no,
we
Harry
already
being
fucking
Goblin broke me a little
knew!
bit
So now
mentally,
Harry
because
is
it just
brooding
felt
on his
right. I was
Blade
like,
Runner set, and
okay.
Jyn Erso comes to comfort him, because they want to remind you that she is actually in the movie.
Go home, Felicia.
Ah, Felicia.
So then Harry gets framed
I knew that was coming.
for what happened to Electro and he gets kicked out of Oscorp. He then breaks into the facility that Electro is in by overpowering the armed guards. Now, I'm not really a very big guy myself, so believe me when I say with confidence that I could definitely kick Dane DeHaan's ass.
But can you kick Harry Osborn's ass?
So to have me believe that he overpowers two fully grown...
Oh yeah, it's not like he catches them off guard or anything.
Honestly, that's
Own
actually a
armed-
good question. I'm pretty sure that this version of Harry actually got some training, like, in between, because, like, how was he able to do this?
Yeah, like, you really think a regular freaking human would be... And he catches them off guard as well. Like...
Yeah, so there's a chance that well, I don't want to say this.
I like the way Electro looks. I mean, I prefer his No Way Home look, but he looks pretty cool in this film.
Electro looks really good.
I think he would have looked better gold, though. I think blue just doesn't really work.
Yeah. I would
The guards.
say, well, the only reason why
Because
they
they're
made him
subway
blue is because
tokens, that's what we
of it.
used to take the subway back in the day. He called them doubloons. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not buying it. So then Electro and Harry go into
Yeah,
Oz-
like this suit's actually pretty cool. Like it's not. I just noticed it has a fucking lightning bolt down the arm. I didn't even notice that. Like it's a pretty cool looking suit, and I like the fact that it kind of mimics like a thunderstorm with like the cloudy look and like the lightning strike. Like it's a pretty cool suit, but like I just think the blue doesn't. Like that's some Indiana Jones crystal skull looking shit right there.
It's Corp. They kill a bunch of people and
what?
How is it possible? And this is probably like the only thing that I'm gonna ask. How on earth is it possible for him to? It's kind of hard for me to explain, but
like,
how is it possible for him to like go behind? Well, I can't really think of it now because I lost it. Going.
Where did Electro even get the suit from? Fuck knows. I'm pretty sure he literally
that's what I was
made it
gonna
out of
ask,
nothing. He literally makes it out of nothing. Like it makes no sense. But like, shush. The rest of the film doesn't make any sense. Anything goes. But like, it's so dumb. It's like, yeah, it's not like Harry beat them up in a fist fight. No, he catches them off guard and tases them. It's like if I like shot two guys and this guy was like, "Oh, believe me, I could kick the Rift's ass." It's like, I'm sure you could, but like, you're not kicking. It's like I used a gun, you know?
That's what I was gonna say. They had him blue because of the Ultimate Run. That's what I was gonna
I
say.
hated this scene. This scene made me so uncomfortable when I was younger. It's not even bad either. Like nothing graphic happens. It's just.
It's just like
Finds the Krabby Patty.
and he starts losing his mind.
Oh, I think it's needles actually. I'm not very
secret
good with
formula that will
injections.
heal his mysterious disease, and then he just immediately becomes the Green Goblin. Fine.
That's because the mutation was going faster.
I don't care. So at this point, the only
It sounds like you do care.
thing I have to look forward to is the fight between Peter and the bad guys. But then Gwen Stacy kills Electro with a car, and then Peter blows him up. So yeah, in this movie, Spider-Man just blew the villain up. I just don't have it in me to care anymore. Now, normally this...
Yeah, unlike
really
unlike Spider-Man 3 where he kills the villain, or Spider-Man 1 indirectly. You know.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like Electro. Honestly, like I even like whenever I said this, because like I feel like you can't kill electricity. Electro's still alive.
Yeah, like technically he's like still alive. I mean in No Way Home there's the line where he's like, I was absorbing data, and then oh shit, I was about to die. But like surely he can't die.
Yeah.
Like if he's electricity, surely he should just live in one. Like even if he lives as like atoms, surely he still lives.
Yeah. Pretty sure one of the guys he killed was wearing the suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
This is where the movie would end, but we have a whole other supervillain that was thrown in at the last minute that we have to deal with. So after Electro dies, Harry...
Hang on a second. What did I just notice then?
Other supervillain that was thrown in at the last minute that we have to deal with.
Hey guys, it's Haley. Miles is in the universe. Look, it's Haley. Right there. Miles is in the universe.
So after
oh shit, I've broken the stream. Hold on.
Brawler?
Shit, I've broken the stream. Bear with me. No, that's not the right thing. Get the text box, you bastard. There we go.
Electro dies, Harry shows up.
It's in the middle still.
What? No, it isn't. It's fixed. What do you mean?
And we finally see...
It's fixed. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That he looks
During
like
Goblin
this.
Design was so bad.
I think the main thing I dislike with the TASM universe is how roboticized everything looks. Like, I get that in this universe everything's made by Oscorp, but like... I mean, the same thing could be said for Toby's villains, like Doc Ock. Well, not Doc Ock necessarily, but like Green Goblin. Like, it just like it's even branded with Oscorp, you know? Like...
Yeah.
Like, he's a couple of armor plating away from looking like the Doom guy, or like Master Chief, but like, it just doesn't look right.
I would say another reason too is like the Spider-Venom made. Well, this is the part where I could actually really explain this, even though I really do not like how they did the Goblin in this movie. The Spider-Venom basically accelerated his disease.
Right. But I just think I think as well it's really stupid. It's like, he knew about this suit because he immediately crawls to it and he knows how to activate like the self-healing thing, so like why doesn't he just do that?
That is a good point.
Why doesn't he just wear the suit all the time?
He knew about, actually that's a good point, he knew about the suit before he even became Goblin. It said self-healing on there.
Yeah, and like he's on the
basically
floor
said it
dying and
does
he's
the
crawling
healing
towards it. It's like he clearly knows about it. Like He was stressed up? No, he had loads of time to think about it. Like, what about all those scenes he had with Peter where he wasn't stressed? Like, there's so much... And he clearly knew about it. Like, it would be no different than someone being in a wheelchair or someone having a walking stick, you know? It's just one of those things.
I think I know what actually ended up happening. I think I actually know.
Go on.
Because, I think it's for the fact that he made the suit... Well, he knew about the suit before before we saw him dying, and he didn't think that he needed the suit at the time. He was like, because in his mind he was like, I'm fine. I don't really need the suit, so I'm just gonna make it.
Well, yeah, but like, if he knows about the suit, why does he insist on taking the spider venom? Like,
that is a good point. I don't know why he decided to do that whenever he got the suit, because it's like he felt fine, and then after that it was just.
Unless the spider venom cures his disease but gives him something else, and then the suit cures that. But like, why would you not just try the suit first? Like, I don't know.
That's a good point.
It doesn't really matter which way you spin it. It makes no fucking sense. But anyway.
Yeah.
I may get some smoke with this, but I feel like the best Green Goblin design out of the comics is Fortnite. Yeah, understandable. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
There was a lot of good scenes that got deleted.
The suit heals injuries but can't really cure illnesses. Yeah, because like, isn't it made for like military use? Like, how does it cure? Like, surely if you were in the military, you wouldn't even have diseases. Like, you wouldn't be fit for active service. The more I think about this, the more it's hurting my brain.
Yeah, that's the part where I'm just like, that's the part where this
look
part
at
of this
Peter's
face.
Look at fucking Peter's face.
Oh my god! Didn't you just make the suit? Now you want to fight me with?
Yeah, like the film is like the entire suit is designed for military operation, but like you wouldn't have cancer or anything if you were in the military. So like, why the fuck does it cure his?
Even the characters don't know how to react to how horrible he looks. Like, look at his face. He's like,
what? What did you say?
It was in some Spidey. He said that Venom Harry is better than Goblin Harry, and I'm not gonna.
I mean, yeah, it's not exactly a high achievement, but yeah.
Oh shit! Maybe I don't look as cool as I thought. So yeah, I guess they didn't want another Power Ranger-looking Green Goblin. Yeah, instead, let's make him look like a fucking crackhead. So then they have a really.
In fairness, I like his glider, but
the glider's actually
the rest of it. Yeah, the pumpkin bombs look shit. Like, they just look like fucking frag grenades.
Harry says to heal broken bones and other injuries.
Well, yeah, but broken bones and other injuries, that doesn't include cancer. Like, again, it's designed for military use.
Wait, this is gonna sound crazy. Didn't he also I can't remember this. Raimi's Spider-Man, have you seen TASM 2? Raimi joined the call.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hello.
Have you seen TASM 2?
Yes.
Don't. If you haven't already, it's fucking frying my brain.
Can you, and keep in mind, like, me and Rift have both been thinking about this. How does Harry...
He doesn't.
Explain how he goes...
It's a plot hole. Just don't. Just don't.
What?
We've been thinking about this for too long.
Thinking about the Harry Goblin plot hole.
We've looked at every single angle. It's a plot hole. There's no explanation for it.
It was about Harry. It's about Harry.
All we know is that he puts the spider formula on, it mutates his body, he gets in that battle armor, and it supposedly heals him.
Which is bullshit and doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't that not make any sense though? Because like before he even got sick, he knew that it could self-heal.
Oh, darn it.
Well, not even that. Like, the suit was designed for military use. So, like, and you wouldn't even be in the military if you had, like, terminal illnesses. So why would you design a suit for someone who's not even allowed to be in the military?
Wasn't the Raimi Goblin armor designed for the military?
Well, yeah, but the Raimi Goblin armor doesn't have magic Wolverine healing powers. Like, that's the difference. Well, that's kind of the point. Like, the Raimi Goblin armor is just really strong armor, I'm assuming.
Well, we can admit, like, the Goblin armor the Raimi Goblin armor.
Well, the glider at least was for military.
While the Raimi Goblin armor is meant for that, it made more sense. Whereas with Tasm Harry, it's
That's
just
me.
kind of
This
confusing.
is this video.
By the way, you're lagging.
No, I'm not. Am I?
Ah.
If you're wondering where the heck I was debating this other guy who commented on my comment about I wanted to see the Insomniac version of the Avengers. That'd be quite cool, but...
I think we... people thought it was...
See, when you put it like that, yeah, it's kind of stupid. Yeah, it's freaking stupid.
Yeah,
like,
couldn't he just go to the suit
like,
beforehand?
if Harry knew about the suit beforehand, which he clearly does because he crawls over to it
Why
when in
didn't
a
he just use it
near-death
before
state, like, why didn't he try
That's
the
what I'm
armor out before? Like, if he
That's
knew...
what I'm trying to...
And if
That's what we've been trying to find out.
And if the suit can heal him of his cancer, then why does he need the freaking spider
And I
venom
guess
to
we wouldn't
begin
get
with?
him- I guess we wouldn't get him looking like he had meth.
Like, it's...
Yeah.
I just don't...
That's the
I mean, the
plot hole
face
that...
looks like he inhaled.
Could Insomniac Spider-Man beat most of the Insomniac Avengers? I mean, the Avengers aren't even in Insomniac yet, so we don't really know their
Well, they're
feats.
confirmed
So.
to... they're
No,
confirmed that they exist,
that
but, like,
Avengers
you
game,
don't...
people hated had already had their own Spider.
Well, yeah, but we don't really know their own feats, so I'm not going to comment on
Yeah.
that, but... Andrew's Spider-Man is still the best live-action Spider-Man. No, I think his
Well, of
films,
course, he's still
his
gonna
films
get
are
those
beyond.
people.
This film is broken. Like there is no defending this.
It's garbage. I don't know how
It's
anyone can defend
broken.
it.
Yeah, like there
It's
was a
broken.
time
I
in my life that I
have
was like,
tried, and I was like,
maybe Far From Home's worse than this. No, this is still the worst Spider-Man film.
I don't know how anyone can defend this garbage.
I've tried my best to at least try to explain all the
No,
plot holes,
we've
even though I
literally
don't like
explained
every
every
plot hole. I hate
angle.
it.
It's just
Like,
stupid.
every single angle
One
just
thought,
gets...
when No Way Home came out, it improved on Jamie Foxx's.
Yeah, it improved on everything,
Yeah.
but
Quick fight. And when I say really
Right.
quick, I mean really quick. And as I said, the whole purpose of this fight and
I
this
will
movie was to
give-
kill
but
Gwen
here's the thing,
Stacy.
The only thing I can give
So,
the movie credit for is the amount of the web swinging. And
I know people want to reverse glaze
the amount of
Garfield after
action.
No Way Home, but TASM 2 sucked. It is what it is. Well, yeah, like the films suck, but like
Yeah.
I think he himself was great. Like he wasn't the reason why the film sucked. Like
Tasm one was solid though. That is the fact. Tasm one.
it's kind of the same argument that I have with Tom Holland. Like the reason why his films are bad has nothing to do with him. Like he's fantastic. It's just the writing was
doing what
shit.
the
You know?
script tells him to do.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
I think Andrew's great still. Like it's just his
Andrew
writing
did-
that was
he's my number
terrible.
two.
Andrew
He's
was
not my
great
number
with the
one.
stuff. Andrew did great with the stuff that he got,
Yeah.
but it's just
Anyway.
when you line up the story and the plot, it's just
Gwen
just a
Stacy
mess.
dies. Personally, as a big Spider-Man fan,
sorry, every
I
single
feel
time
like
someone
killing
says, "I
Gwen
don't know what it is," I
Stacy
just have to
isn't
really
really
laugh.
possible.
I love this shot though, where like the web kind of like has like
Forms a
the
hand.
hand. That's actually quite cool. Imagine if that happens with all his strands of web.
In a movie.
By the
death
way,
of
before
Gwen
we get to this scene, Peter actually was going to kill, or at least
Yeah, like in the deleted
over
scene,
there.
he killed like Osborn
Yeah,
or
I did
something.
remember seeing a photo of him like holding up the glare, and he's like, ah.
and he was about to
Stacy is
kill
one of
him.
the
That's
most
reason why I
important
was like,
comics
so let
of
me get
all
this info.
time.
You
Back
cut
then,
this out.
you didn't kill the love interest. You
This is
didn't
gonna be
kill
the first
Lois
time we're
Lane.
going to see a
It just
purely
wasn't done.
not
The
holding
story's
back
good
live-action
because it
Spider-Man.
showed that comics finally grew up. It showed that comics could do whatever they wanted, and they could subvert your
They could find
expectations.
you, sure.
The whole purpose of the story is to surprise you. Everybody knows Gwen Stacy as Spider-Man's girlfriend who dies.
Well, unless MJ exists.
You can't put her in
MJ
movies
was
because
also-
people
well,
already know
MJ
what's
was
going to
in the
happen.
deleted
I'm not
scene, but
saying
no
that
one
you
didn't
shouldn't
really
try,
bother
but you
that.
should try way harder than this. So the movie's wrapping up, and Peter Parker is sad, and he's like, I'm not going to be Spider-Man anymore. This is all my fault. And yeah, it actually is, so I'm glad you realize now. But then he watches like a fucking YouTube video of Gwen or whatever, and then he gets over it. Just like that. Brought to you by Sony. After all the bullshit in this movie, it ends the same way that it begins. With Peter Parker showboating and putting random people's lives at risk and having not learned a damn
I mean, to be fair, if they're willing to stand around for ages, they're kind of putting themselves at risk.
So basically, he's saying he went back to square one.
thing. Personally, I have had enough.
By the way,
of
I don't know
bad
why,
Spider-Man
but I know
movies,
this is
so
probably
I'm
like not
done
even on the
making
I know it's
Spider-Man
off topic
videos
everything,
for a
but,
while.
I
Also,
feel like
to-
we need to get something like this in Spider-Man 3.
Also, to that one guy who said, "Oh, he doesn't actually dislike the Raimi films," let me just rewind that a little bit.
I have had enough of bad Spider-Man movies, so I'm done making Spider-Man videos for a while. I need my fucking rest, okay, guys? So I'm getting...
Yeah, so...
to rest.
So, like, he literally does think that the Raimi films are bad. Like...
Giving this terrible movie a 2 out of 10.
Honestly, I'd give it a 1 out of 10.
Wow.
I'd give it a 1 out of 10. Like, I'm so upset by that freaking plot hole with the freaking Spider-Man.
Yeah, I have to give it a 5 at least.
No, it's a 1.
Let me get this straight.
That was...
That guy hates both Toby and Andrews, and let me guess, he prefers Iron Man Jr.
Yeah, he actually does. Like, he thinks Spider-Man: Homecoming's the best MCU film.
What? Oh my god.
At the very least, the video came out in 2018, so he could prefer Infinity War onwards, but I don't know.
I find Spider-Gwen cooler than the original, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh god.
What'd you say?
It was, it's IC.
I'm actually so upset about that plot hole. Like, that's genuinely made me upset.
Yeah,
I can't comprehend it. That's wound me up.
That
sorry,
is a
but
very huge plot hole.
I'm sorry, but no one can ever criticize Spider-Man 2's plot ever again. Like, that was awful. That
Make it sound like it's a bad thing.
I'm sorry. Excuse me?
Well, the right...
He says that Venom are the worst superhero movies ever made. I mean, to be fair, that was from 2 years ago.
Oh my god, how many movies does this guy hate?
Actually, I have a question, actually. What did you guys think of the Venom 3 trailer?
This video is...
fine.
Could be okay, but... I don't know, superhero shit has been a bit hit or miss recently.
Right there with the Batmans, with the Batman ones, he doesn't even like the Burton Batman movies.
He hates literally. Wait, hold on. Let me look at his like.
Batman movies. I saw the ones with Val.
He hates Grindelwald. He hates Death's Note, whatever that is. Batman vs Superman, the worst superhero movie ever made. Suicide Squad, the worst superhero movie ever made.
He doesn't like anything.
The worst superhero movie. Aquaman? I thought Aquaman was good.
I liked it too.
Well,
he hates literally everything, and he also clickbaits his videos, because like, he thinks everything is awful.
For Spider-Man Lotus, we can actually all agree.
Excuse me. Guys, Far From Home is so good.
This dude has terrible taste.
So he thinks that Far From Home is good, but everything else is shit.
Far From Home is... Well, I can't really say anything because I actually do like Mysterio in that movie. So.
I fucking Far From Home.
Last was doing that bad.
No.
I'm sorry, I have to agree with him on that. It's not that bad.
At least he likes Spider-Verse.
Does he?
Well, scroll back up. I'll show you.
The only problem with Wonder Woman. Wait, what? Does he hate Spider-Verse?
Actually,
Into the Spider-Verse, yeah, it's good. I mean, he probably hates Across the Spider-Verse, but oh well.
I just thought about this for a second, but I'm not really gonna say it until like
video game movies, why they always suck. That's aged. That's aged poorly.
Wait, what was the last video game movie that we had?
Like Sonic 2, the Mario Brothers movie. Fucking the Fallout show.
Shazam, finally a good DCEU movie.
Wait, what about The Boys? Well, what did he say?
The Boys
about,
isn't a game. Isn't a game?
Wait, I think I saw Butcher and Thor down there. Hold on.
Wait a minute, yeah, The Boys season. So he reviews season 3 of The Boys and Love and Thunder in 8 minutes. Yeah, that's bullshit. Ant-Man and the Wasp worth seeing? No, that film was so mid.
Yeah, they're just being dumb.
What?
She-Hulk is fine. You guys are just
being dumb. Dear Neptune, what is with this person?
I don't know what he's talking about for She-Hulk. I'm confused.
I only watched it because he brought back like traits from the Edward Norton movie, like Abomination, and it suddenly got quiet.
Okay, I'm still here. Sorry, I was just
What I was gonna say was there's one MCU movie that a lot of people don't seem to bat an eye for that I think is underrated, and that's The Incredible Hulk from 2008.
I agree with the Far From Home one. Oh, I'm gonna hate the shit out of that film.
I could say that the I haven't really scratched. I think it's incredible. I would say I like Iron Man more though.
All the Shrek movies.
I would say Iron Man's probably my favorite out of
Watching Power
I
Rangers.
like the Incredible Hulk because I like Edward Norton.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Resident
not
Evil 3 is very
happy.
disappointing. I can't say anything. I like Resident Evil 3.
Did anybody watch Invincible season 2? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wait, how do you guys feel about that ending for season 3?
Of
Or
what?
not season 3, not season 3, season 2. My bad.
Of Invincible?
Yeah.
I think it was fine.
As soon as people defend She-Hulk, that's when my freaking brain just is fried.
That's outrageous. I don't see how you can actually defend.
The only thing that I thought was fine in She-Hulk was when they had Tim Roth in there as the Abomination.
Yeah. I would say for me it's probably Daredevil.
Yeah, come in. No, I'm just. I'm so.
Of course, he hated Spider-Man Lotus.
I mean, yeah.
Everybody hated that movie. Everybody hated that movie.
I hated it.
The thing for me though is like here's probably the reason.
You want to see him defend this garbage?
Yeah, if you want to check this one out,
right? Am I good? Alright, am I good? Oh, fuck it.
Or do you want to? I don't really know if you want to check this one out today or you want to check it out next Friday.
I don't want to hear how much he defends this crap.
No.
You want to check it out next Friday or no?
Oh god. Fucking.
We can check it out next Friday.
I just want to read some of the comments.
People's agreeing in the comments.
But yeah,
the movie doesn't pick up until Mysterio shows up.
I'm not gonna lie. For Lotus, this may sound crazy. For Lotus, I only liked the first 20 minutes. I couldn't watch.
The ending is about Peter becoming his own thing, with his villains being his own villains. Toby stands, I'll just ignore that.
Wait,
Whenever
what?
I scroll, you see whenever I
The
scroll,
ending
I
is
have
about Peter becoming his own thing with his villains being his own villains. Toby stands, I'll just ignore that. That makes no sense, literally.
I know,
whatsoever.
right? Raimi fans are so rude.
I've
never been rude.
Well, I wouldn't say there's like certain Raimi fans, but certain Raimi fans. Well, I'm not gonna say like Raimi in general. But, like, there's like certain ones that will pinpoint everything wrong. And I'm not gonna say like what's wrong, but it's like they will pinpoint everything. That's just a little bit 50-50 with it.
If you lack salt, set this comment section to newest first. Wow.
I mean, I've seen people go after high top films.
They go after
I feel like people are missing the point. MCU Spider-Man isn't about the life of a struggling college kid who has to balance his life being a superhero in life. He's a kid. MCU Spider-Man is about independence and separation from Iron Man. He's a kid, he wants freedom just like when you were a kid. Oh yeah, he wants separation from Iron Man, so why is he becoming the next Iron Man in Far From Home? Why are they repeating these themes from Homecoming?
Okay.
Why does he literally use Iron Man technology whilst AC/DC is blasting in the background whilst he's doing all science technology shit, which is something Iron Man would do?
Why did Tony Stark give a... Hold on, let me say something. Why did Tony Stark give glasses that literally have freaking drones to a 15-year-old kid?
Okay, so I guess...
I think the more pressing question is why would he give that to Mysterio?
That is a good question. Okay, I think it's for the general factor
film.
that he didn't want to be the next Iron Man. Like he wanted to be a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. That's why he separated.
He literally said that at the end of his last movie when he offered the hand to the Avengers. Like
yeah, and then literally
and then literally ends up joining the I guess it's for the fact that, and keep in mind, like even I had some time actually went over this. I guess it's for the fact that since Iron Man
sold very well, so the idea that Spider-Man becoming the second Iron Man should sell better, that's what they're hoping for. Well, yeah, but Spider-Man isn't Iron Man. And also, they're very inconsistent. Like, if they genuinely wanted to make... Like, if they wanted to make Spider-Man the next Iron Man,
technically speaking,
fine,
Spider-Man did
but commit to it. Like, that's the thing, they're not committing to any one thing.
I think what they mean is like make Tom Holland the new face of the MCU, like the new Robert Downey Jr.
Well, yeah, and if they're gonna do that, commit to it, but they haven't committed to that either. Like, they're just umming and ahhing with everything, it's ridiculous. Also, in Far From Home, people doesn't want him to be the next Iron Man, they want another symbol. Spider-Man is the only hero who's present in a public way, no more Avengers. I mean...
Yeah, that's awful.
Not really.
Well, technically, that can go against that because No Way Home, because in No Way Home, Strange basically made sure that nobody knew that he's Peter Parker. So technically speaking, they just remember it. So
well, no, but let's look at Far From Home, for example. We'll look at the event. We'll look at the heroes that are still kicking around. Thor, Doctor Strange, like War Machine, fucking Falcon, who is the new Captain America. Like, what are you talking about? Like, people want another symbol.
Falcon.
What are you talking about?
The MCU hasn't been getting a lot of focus to Sam Wilson Cap, and yet they've been focused on an animated Captain Carter for a lot of reasons.
Like, the public don't give a shit about Spider-Man, especially since, based on the lies of Mysterio, everyone suddenly hates Spider-Man.
Well,
like,
no one gives a shit about the Hulk thing, considering he's
like an out-of-context, like, YouTube short is all it takes for the public to suddenly hate Spider-Man.
Wait, is it possible? Wait, hold up. I do have a question. Is it possible for us to bring up Strange's spell?
Yeah, like, I literally did bring up Doctor Strange. As I did, Doctor Strange still exists.
Okay.
He's still doing
it. No one gives a... What about the Hulk?
Yeah, Hulk!
So, from what I can remember...
Well, here's the thing, like, he's basically just Mark Ruffalo, but green.
Like, yeah, he had his arm fecked up, but eventually his arm healed, like, in the She-Hulk show, so... Yeah, Hulk's around.
Yeah, but he's not the Hulk smash.
I think Black Panther was supposed to lead the MCU, but then Chadwick passed. I mean, yeah, they hated him in No Way Home. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. So, like, why would they want Spider-Man to be the next symbol when everyone was so quick to start hating him?
Okay,
like,
so I don't know if you want to include the spell, but everybody hated Peter because he was Spider-Man because they think that he killed Mysterio. In No Way Home, it got fixed because of Strange's spell, so they think that Peter and Spider-Man are two completely different people.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
No. Literally, everyone's forgot Peter. Like, no one knows who Peter is anymore. I mean, in Far From Home. Yeah, no, and that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, in Far From... Like, if people wanted Spider-Man to be the next symbol, then why would everyone suddenly hate him because of an out-of-context clip that could be very easily disproven?
Look at that comment right here.
Like, it's so dumb.
So Tony Stark was just like, you know what is cool? The flying death machines from the Winter Soldier. I'm going to make my own version, give them to a 16-year-old kid. A 16-year-old that has been dead for 5 years. I'm a hero.
Especially since the film came out in 2019. Like, you know how easy it would be to disprove everything? It's like, oh, well, here were some witnesses that recorded the whole thing. It shows Spider-Man fighting the drones. It's like, but none of that...
We don't know who was there. We don't know who was there.
Especially since Happy Hogan exists, and he witnessed everything, and he has ties to the Avengers, yet, unlike Iron Man and stuff, but none of them can pull strings. Like, there's nothing, like, the entire world suddenly hates this guy. Like, it's ridiculous.
Well, Happy never did that because, that's a good point, but the thing is, though, is for the fact that Peter's using Stark technology that was going to make it look even way worse than it was already. Even though I really do not. Even though
that's entirely my point. Like, literally, what Peter was doing, Peter didn't do anything wrong, but Mysterio just edited it in a way to show it out of context, and people just automatically believed it.
I mean, Mysterio literally said, these days, people will believe anything.
Yeah, and it's freaking stupid, because in the MCU, people shouldn't believe everything. Like, they literally shouldn't. Like, the amount of stuff that happens.
Like, alien invasions from Loki.
It's like 50% of the population of the planet got erased from existence for 5 years, and, like, why would you believe an out-of-context YouTube short? It's so dumb.
MCU Beyonder shouldn't be a Kang variant. That's just plain incorrect. The Beyonder is literally
people like drama. It's in our brains. I mean, yeah, but if there's no evidence supporting it, then only fanboys will.
He comes from a different plane of existence entirely. That is very true. Yeah, the Beyonder does.
Can we agree that Peter Parker is a character is awesome? No, I think MCU Peter is a shit character. I think that Tom Holland does a fantastic job. Like, Tom Holland is acting his ass off, and you can tell he's having a good time, but his actual character is shit. Like, can we make a distinction between the two? Like, Tom Holland and Andrew Garfield, perfectly fine. It's the writing that fucks them. Like, and then I think Tobey Maguire is kind of the opposite, where, like, Tobey... No disrespect to Tobey, he's a great actor, but I think he's carried by the writing.
I don't want to hear this. La la
to
la
an extent.
la 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 la.
Like, I think Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland are better actors than Tobey Maguire. Like, I don't think anyone will really disagree with that. Like, they've just been in more stuff.
Well, for me, like, I wouldn't. Well,
yeah, like,
for me, like, I would
it's so
say,
stupid
like,
as well. Like,
writing-
people are like, oh, Spider-Man killed Mysterio. It's like, what sounds more plausible? Like, you really think a 16-year-old hero who's not killed anyone before and also fought in the battle against Thanos, you really think he's
Is
gonna
going
kill
to
someone?
kill?
Yeah, like, it's
Well-
so dumb.
Well, I mean, I would say, like, if we're really gonna. Well, technically speaking, Tony did give him Stark armor with an instant kill mode.
And who knows anything about
what the hell's
that?
up with that?
Who knows anything
Well, then
about
again,
that?
technically
Like,
speaking, well, then again, he's not breaking his kill rule. You have to think about it. He's technically not breaking his kill rule. That's something in his armor that he activated. So technically speaking, he didn't break it.
yeah, like, it's
Aliens
just so
don't
dumb.
count.
I hate that.
Monsters
Especially
from
since...
outer space don't count.
Especially since, like, not Spider-Man, especially since, like, Iron Man is, like, the biggest dickhead known to man, yet he's perceived as, like, a celebrity. Like, he turns it around, but, like, I don't see how...
Reading the comments, Ultra Prime says, Far From Home should have been about Peter trying to overcome the death of Iron Man due to Tony's death, reminding him of Uncle Ben's death, and Peter hasn't gotten over Ben's death yet.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, but, like, literally... I don't know, actually, now that I think about it, I don't know what I was expecting, because, you know, like, Captain America, all the good shit he did, when then suddenly, like, he's branded as a fugitive for life, so, like, I don't know what I was expecting. I think the MCU just has shit rules.
Well, I mean, I understand what they were doing with that, though.
Illusion scene, when, like, Peter sees the gravestone, it should have said, like, Ben Parker, instead of Tony Stark.
I just hate the fact that people believe that. It's like, if you showed that video to a court, do you think it would hold any weight whatsoever? But they just don't do it because it's dumb.
Well, it depends.
guess
Because
people-
the thing is, though, like, people would know that he's Spider-Man, and, well, they already know that he's Spider-Man, so showing that to a court would make it work.
Well, how,
JJ was
though?
slandering
Because, like-
Spider-Man, that could have driven public opinion against him.
Because to them, they would be like, hold on a minute, weren't you an Avenger? Now you're out here killing.
Well, yeah, exactly.
And you
That's
have power.
precisely my point. It's like, okay, this guy's an Avenger. He saved
more
a lot
thing,
of
too.
lives. He helps, like, old people across the road. Like, you really think this guy is going to be killing people? No.
Well, it depends. One more thing, too, is for a fact you have to remember the Sokovia Accord.
What about the Sokovia Accords?
I somewhat never read the Sokovia. Well,
The Sokovia Accords never applied to Spider-Man.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like, he was an Avenger prior to that, so he...
I mean, the Sokovia Accords are basically forgotten about until, like, I think Cap and Winter Soldier, Falcon and Winter Soldier, I think they're brought up again, but, like...
Yeah, but Peter was a
The
part
MCU,
of
the
it.
MCU is
Peter
just
was a part
really
of that,
inconsistent with the Sokovia Accords, because, like, the freaking
Yeah.
final battle with Thanos, like, no one the military didn't show up or anything. Like, if anything, I think that's just the MCU's writing is just a bit shit.
The only person I ever seen care about those Accords was Ross.
And
Yeah,
I would say
and,
Iron Man, too. Iron Man
Captain
cared about
America
them.
was basically like, yeah, Ross, go fuck yourself, we're gonna fight and save the world, and we'll fight you if you stand in our way. Like,
One more thing, too, is, like, I'm pretty sure, even though I haven't read them, but the Sokovia Accord said that Peter can't kill. And seeing is that, like, there's nothing on the screen.
well,
that
again,
says,
that's entirely my point. Like, there's no proof that he did kill. Like, it's an out of context clip, yet everyone still believes it.
that is a good point, actually.
Like, that's exactly my point. Like, there's nothing in the thing that proves this. And you gotta keep in mind that in this fictional universe with technology that far exceeds ours, it should be pretty easy to validate what Mysterio
we
said.
live in a world where
Yet no
there
one
are
does
thunder
it.
gods,
It's so bad.
I mean, here's the thing: like, this is a world where there are thunder gods, a guy that can turn into a big green monster, a guy who a super soldier, a guy with an armored suit. I can go on.
And?
Oh, yeah, and we also have, basically, people...
No, the people don't know it's an out of context thing. Well, that's exactly... Fucking hell. That's exactly my point. Like, why don't they, like, take it to a court and have it validated? They would tear it apart in seconds.
And say, alright, so you're just basically gonna have to just live like this. But...
Like, they could
literally...
literally...
Like, put the target on Peter's head.
Like, I'm not saying it would repair his public reputation, because at the end of the day, public can believe what they want, but at the very least, they'd be able to prove he's innocent. Like, that's what I mean. Like, there's not enough evidence proving that he killed people. Yeah, and there is technology in the verse that would prove his innocence. Like the Raft. There's literally prisons that can hold superheroes. Like, there's technology. There's so much ridiculous tech in this world. Like, even in real world. Like, look at the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard case. Like, there was real world technology that allowed us to disprove what people say.
Well, there's no proof.
Yet magically, none of this happens. It's so stupid.
There's no proof, and it shouldn't. There's no proof. There's no definite proof, and it shouldn't. Then it shouldn't hold up in court. Daredevil also tells them the same.
One day you're a hero, next minute. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the public.
It seems like the public is fickle. One day you're a hero, and the next day you're a villain.
That's literally what I'm saying, though. Like, the public opinion of him probably would not change, but at the very least, it would be proven he's innocent. Like, if you were accused, like, for example, right, if you were accused as being, like, a sex offender, right, and you were taken to court and everyone hated you, and you were proved to be innocent, chances are, even though you're innocent, people would still hate you. But my point is, like, they don't even try proving his innocence. They're just like, oh, right, yeah, he's just instantly a villain. Oh, yeah, he's a dick, yeah. No attempts at solving it himself. Like, I think, you really think that Matthew Murdock, of all people, wouldn't be able to prove his innocence?
He should be able to. I mean, he believed him.
Like, it's so stupid. Like,
and another thing too is, like, Murdock could have used his enhanced senses to at least try to at least.
Like, as well, even in the Daredevil show, for example, Matthew Murdock is capable of scary things. Like, his defendant was literally guilty, yet he was able to prove that it was self-defense. Like, why can't he do the same with Spider-Man? Like, he literally threatens Wilson Fisk, and he's like, yeah, if you go after my friends, I will prove that your wife ordered the death of Agent 46, and she'll spend the rest of her life in prison. Like, he is capable of scary things, yet for some reason they just don't attempt to prove Peter's innocence.
Honestly, by the way,
it's so stupid. Like, Far From Home and No Way Home have shit plots. Like, you're in denial if you think otherwise. I'm sorry to be that guy, but, like, if you think about this shit for, like, 5 minutes, it just doesn't make any sense.
By the way, Rift, I also forgot to mention this too. Rift is so... I mean, Daredevil is so great that he could, he scared the judge one episode.
Yeah, he literally scared the judge. It's like She-Hulk has the platonic concept of feminism, yet he kicked her ass in a debate. It's like... He's literally out-of-versal when it comes to, like, fucking legal skills, yet. Also, why didn't Peter just show the proof that Mysterio was lying, aka using Edith? I'm sure Edith recorded everything on the glasses.
Mysterio didn't have on the glasses, though.
Like, he literally has the glasses! At least I think he does.
I'm talking about, like, where they're
actually,
he doesn't have the glasses on.
When those DOD people came to raid his house, they took the glasses.
Well, why don't they look at it for evidence?
Why don't they look at them?
Why don't they,
like... didn't touch them. Yes, Peter did give them to him, but...
Like, they literally have a scene where Peter is handcuffed to a table. Like, why don't they get him to operate the glasses and show the evidence? Or at the very least, have him log on to the glasses so they can view the evidence. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
That's why I hated the MCU, because
that is a good point.
The stupidest plots I've ever seen.
That is
that's exactly what I mean. Like, the like, Far From Home and No Way Home have dogshit plots. Like, they're funny, they're entertaining, they have good action, the music is great, visuals are great, everything. The plot is dumb. Like, can we all agree on that? Yeah, or all the people in London who were present and recorded it. It's literally 2019. The amount of people who stand there with the... Like, there were people standing around when September 2001 happened. You really think that they're not going to be standing like, oh, yeah, yeah, let's film this. Wow. This is literally more entertainment in a day than we get in our entire lives. Like, a battle with the Avengers is possibly happening. Like, we're not going to record this, put it on social media.
Here's another plot hole. The only reason why Peter did that damn spell with Doctor Strange because his friend couldn't get into college.
Plus, his problem wasn't wasn't justice. People had their secret identity. One more day could happen again if people wanted. Yeah, and how many superheroes still have secret identities within the MCU?
No one.
No one.
What do you mean? Like, the fuck?
Ever since Tony Stark said, "I'm Iron Man,"
Tony Stark
no
said he's
one
Iron
in the
Man,
MCU has a
everybody
secret
out of
identity.
nowhere is coming out of nowhere, just telling them their identities.
No, there are still characters with super. Like, there is like no one knows that no one knows that Stephen Strange is Doctor Strange, for example. Like he's at the party and everyone's chill with him. No one knows Bruce Banner is the Hulk except the military or whatever. Like there are so many characters with superhero identities.
Well, technically speaking, in Multiverse of Madness, a lot of people know that he's Doctor Strange. A lot of people know that Steven is Doctor
obviously,
Strange.
like
So,
the Illuminati and stuff know he's Doctor Strange, but I mean, fucking, that's the Illuminati. But like, the scene where he's at the party, for example, and just no one is asking him questions about anything.
He jumps out of the building and puts his cape on, and people see it.
Well, yeah, but people act like people are like they run to see it because they clearly didn't expect it, you know?
Yeah.
Like from their perspective, it's like from their
it was,
perspective, it's like, oh wow, a guy just commits suicide. He jumped off a 6-story, but a guy had just jumped off to his death. Like obviously that would attract attention. It's like,
yeah.
Okay. Anyways, I think the point still stands. We're gonna dedicate a video to fucking Far From Home at some point. Anyways, so people in the MCU know who Strange is. His identity is public. Is it? I don't think it is. I feel like the Sanctum Sanctorum would get way more attention if like
they don't know. I'm pretty sure. Wait, I'm not sure if this is right. Do they know where the Sanctum Sanctorum is?
I don't know. Oh shit!
Well,
I just
they know
realized
where the
Flash was
Sanctum
live streaming
Sanctorum
when
is,
Beck
it's
sent the
like-
drones after them.
Fucking exactly. Like, it's so dumb. Like, why couldn't they show them the live stream? It's so.
I don't care. Anyway,
honestly, what are we doing for next week's stream? Though? Are we doing
we're
No Way
gonna-
Home, or are we doing?
We'll think of
Are we
something.
doing
I'm sure. Like, oh god. Anyway,
because I'm tempted to look at Danco's again.
yeah, we'll
insane.
yeah, we'll watch Danko's videos and make us very upset and angry. But anyways, guys, that's all from me for today. I've had enough of this. This has been hurting my mind. Have a great rest of your day, and have a good weekend.
And we're